People say, Uncle Kage, why do you drink? I drink to dull the pain.
Give the man a drink. Can you really blame him for being a near alcoholic at this point? I would be too if I were a part of the furry fandom. Poor Kage there has spent years going around to different conventions and gatherings and promoting the exact same message: don't embarrass the fandom. In fact, that clip is from a video called Furries Ruin Everything. And his message is pretty succinct. It's pretty clear and to the point. Don't make an ass of yourself. Don't walk around in fetish gear. Don't do weird shit in hotel lobbies. Stay the fuck away from the mainstream media. They will make you look retarded. Well, if his liver wasn't dead before, it sure as shit is going to be today after we do our deep dive. Let me introduce you to somebody. Somebody that goes by the name Caro the Wolf. He's got a sizable YouTube channel. I mean, look at those metrics. Over 100,000 subscribers. He's got a decent-sized following on Twitter. And why wouldn't people want to follow him? I mean, look at that bio. A wildlife advocate. Caro loves the animals. He really deeply, truly loves the animals. You're going to see how much Caro loves those fucking puppers.
Hi, I'm Kiro. And I'm not your average YouTuber. Here, I do things a little bit different. Take a look.
Oh, he definitely does things differently. I can confirm that. He does it differently than pretty much anybody on the face of the earth, anybody with a moral fucking compass. Now, Caro found himself in a bit of a controversy when leaks began to happen about 3 to 4 days back. Logs were dumped on Twitter and other social media platforms surrounding him and a group of friends that were involved in a chat with one another talking about particular interests. A very niche kind of particular interest, things they shared in common. Content warning. Zoophilia, animal abuse, pedophilia. Caro the Wolf is part of a circle of furries who participate in not only zoophilia, but also necrophilia, animal torture, and discussion of pedophilia. Here's the evidence. There are many, but I'll focus on him. This content was compiled by the now defunct Pseudonym. I'll get more into this later. A few things before I start posting. I don't know who any of these individuals are. These screen caps date back literal years. I don't know who Pseudonym is. Now, Mordecai is referring to the user that initially dumped this stuff onto the internet. This account has been deleted, and you're looking at screen caps from the archive of it. But when they initially dumped the logs, essentially they said that they wanted to get the information out there. Now, one of the counterclaims that has been raised to them bringing this information public is that it surrounds their jealousy over the person we're talking about. That they're upset that they got an interview with a bigger YouTuber. But one thing to take into account when we look at all this crazy shit we're about to look at is the fact that this guy didn't just talk about Caro, but talked about multiple other people that were in this group. You can see when you look through their tweet archive, they bring up person after person. So it's not like it was a targeted thing at just one guy. They threw this allegation out against pretty much everybody. Let's take a step back though. Let's go back to that initial Pseudonym post. What was the impetus for this? What compelled him to come forward with this information on people that he knew? I think it was number 4. We should zoom in on number 4. That's a real cherry out of the entire tweet chain. Some of these people were my friends. I burnt relationships I had with others for years for this. But you know what? When I find out my friend fucked a puppy to the point of splitting it open and left it for dead, that's not a fucking friend.
Excuse me, the fuck did you just say?
I think this is a good place to pause it for a second and let you go get a barf bag handy. Because we're going to be looking at some pretty fucked up shit. Even by furry standards, some pretty fucked up shit. That's a little appetizer. Now, as an aside to all this, Zero did put out a statement about his side of the story. And his side of the story was, I was super hacked. Furries and drama. Before you guys go around believing these rumors about me, know the facts. My account was hacked. I would never do any of these things. These are faked conversations. All of this is someone trying to get attention. They're called trolls. If you choose to believe it without thinking about it logically, then fine. Become that troll online who has that mob mentality. But please always look at both sides first. I didn't do this. It should be obvious that these logs are fake. They don't even talk like me. And he even went a step further by logging into the service to show that there was a different IP address, that it was coming from Iran when he's based in the United States. Now, I'm no tech expert. I can't tell you if this is a nefarious plan by a group of internet trolls to target Zero and a collective of furries. but some people did pick up on some key details when he posted his screen cap showing that he had been hacked from Iran. Dude says he was hacked, shows Telegram sessions from Iran as evidence, only to post another screenshot with the Android VPN icon key in his status bar. Hey, so in the top right of the screenshot you provided, you literally still have VPN on, the key icon. So if you want to keep the I was hacked narrative, that's not recommended. Oopsie. Looks like somebody might have fucked up a little bit. I haven't heard an excuse this good since a kid got a virus in Roblox.
Oh my god, Mom! I had a computer virus, and I got scared that I had the virus, and when I was getting out of my chair, my pants were slipping, and I was pulling them up and getting back on the chair. I am serious! I'm serious! I had a virus!
After my accusations yesterday, a few individuals who I will not name here asked me where I sourced my claims from. After sharing a telegram that Zoodenim set up to leave evidence behind, we waded through it. Here are saved conversations Kiro the Wolf had. Well, let's jump into these conversations and see what we can find. Sorry for not responding last night, I passed out. But yeah, I'm okay with necro stuff if it's not that bloody. But I'm totally against killing for sex. I only do it with roadkill.
That boy ain't right.
How dare you, sir? How dare you slander me? I don't fuck animals to death. I fuck roadkill. When I see a man hit a deer, I get an erection. When somebody kills a possum with a pickup truck, I go put my penis inside the holes that emerge from the body. If you've ever hit a squirrel with a shovel, ring me up because it's love-making time. This is apparently from a conversation that Kiro had with somebody by the name of Snake Thing. Oh, cub porn. Love, 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 love. I always loved puppy butt. Same. I need some puppy booty. Same. Let's go grab ourselves a real cub. And an animal. Let's make some rare shit. And that picture's been edited for your sanity. Ooh, that would be hot. Oh, and it would be. I'm okay with humping a 4-month-old. Same. Sorry, I'm a yiffy. Das okay. Me too. Snake Thing decided to send some animation clips to him, and Karo responded as well, but neither of those are showing up. You can thank your gods, whoever they may be, for granting you that small mercy. Oh, my dick could fit in there. Same. They all need a dick. Ugh, yeah. Hugs? God, I love puppy breath and their saliva is nice too. Same here. Hugs? Fantastic. It is. I've played with 2 pups so far. Oh, story time. OXD? They were just my dogs growing up. I only fingered their throats and put my pinky up their butts.
In fealty of the God Emperor, our undying Lord, and by the grace of the Golden Throne, I declare exterminatus.
Daw. Still sounds nice. It was. I love their mouths. Heart. Aw, yes. It's almost impossible to get good roadkill out here, too. Aw. I need fox booty and deer butt. I need anything. XD. Now, you may have noticed in the conversation that Zero was having with other people that aside from just images that were being shared, GIFs and animations were as well. And in the info dump, videos were included. Well, there's no way in hell Google will ever let me show that shit on YouTube. Luckily for us, a brave soul on Twitter took it upon themselves to go watch all these videos and give a detailed description of exactly what each one included. Hey, just so y'all know, like, if you don't have the stomach to watch the videos of Karo doing shit to these innocent animals, I'm going to give you an extremely triggering thread of what I saw. There's so much more than just, he's a zoophile.
Buckle up, buckaroo!
Video 1. Karo in a suit head forces a medium-sized dog to fillet several sex toys. Then the real thing. He anally penetrates the dog afterwards. The dog runs out of the video several times and retracts and gags from the abuse. Video 2. A tied and muzzled German Shepherd is vaginally raped. Video 3. The corpse of a deer is used as a sex toy while its blood is smeared on Kiro's leg. Video 4. A small dog is anally and orally raped. Video 5. A puppy is drugged and strapped to a log. It is anally and vaginally raped with the wide end of a baseball bat until blood is visible on the bat. The dog begins to visibly spasm. Update. More videos have been found, including someone having sex with the decapitated head of a small puppy. Update 2. Not all of the suitors in the videos are Caro. I was mistaken. But the deer video is confirmed Caro. I won't link the videos as they're too disturbing, and frankly I could go to jail for distributing content. I'm done watching videos like these. They've unnerved me greatly. But a report on the findings of others, I hope you can forgive me. Jesus fucking Christ, could it get any worse? Well, in fact, yes it could. In January of 2017, Caro the Wolf had a dog that became ill with kidney failure and passed away. Here's a conversation he had indicating his remorse for abusing his dying dog. Screenshots from tweets around that time correlate to this being a dog that did in fact exist. Thank you. I left the group because it reminded me of stuff I did to him. Now that he's dying, I can't believe I did that to him. I can't be part of that group any longer. I love him so much, and when he needs me, I can't be there. I'm almost 2 states away. Wraps my arms around you. Try not to feel too beat up about what you did, what you've done. He still loves you in the end, and I'm sure he had a blast of a time with you. With some care, he could survive until you see him again. I think. Though it'd cost some, I think. But for closure for you, I think it'd be worth it. Had a blast of a time with you. Yeah, I'm sure that's a heartwarming memory for the dog. I'm sure it looks back fondly on the memories of its owner fucking it. I'm sure that's something it greatly and fondly remembers. Being raped by its owner. What a charming fucking memory to hold on to as you're dying of kidney failure. You know, the time your owner stuck his pinky down your throat and shoved his thumb up your ass. Now, in regards to the Caro leaks, it's still very early days. People are still parsing through all the information that was just basically dumped upon them. Some are taking up for him, starting hashtags and doing videos in his defense. Other people are just outright attacking him and saying that he is completely guilty. Time is really going to be the only indicator that's going to validate one or the other, of which of these is actually real. But there is one thing to take away from all of this entire disgusting clusterfuck of what's going on right now. Those videos that those people have watched, the pictures that were shared back and forth, that shit really does exist. Whether this was actually Caro and a group of people he associated with, or whether that was a group of trolls just fucking with people, that content was created by furries. There are fursuiters out there that are fucking puppies with baseball bats, and decapitating them and fucking their heads. There are people out there banging the corpses of deers in the fucking woods. There are people that share erotica when it relates to molesting puppy dogs and screwing roadkill. There is an actual section of the furry fandom that is into that shit. I think people forget why it was the internet started to hate furries in the first place. It was their constant need to insert themselves into other communities, to flood certain image boards and shit them up, to share their degenerate artwork, and to facilitate the creation of this kind of content, where some retard in a mascot uniform is banging woodland creatures and fucking them to death in a forest. That's what kind of drew the hatred in. That's kind of what made people not like them in the first place.
One of the most hateful videos I've seen in a long time. Let me show you the part that I'm talking about in particular.
That content was created by furries. There are fursuiters out there that are fucking puppies with baseball bats and decapitating them and fucking their heads. There are people out there banging the corpses of deers in the fucking woods. There are people that share erotica when it relates to molesting puppy dogs and screwing roadkill. There is an actual section of the furry fandom that is into that shit.
No, there's no section for that.
One of the most horrible, hate-filled videos he's ever seen. Furries don't do that, Jim. Furries are good boys. They're an innocent fandom. How dare you paint them with a broad brush? What you said about our boy, Caro the Wolf, or as I like to call him, Caro the Innocent, Saint Caro of puppydom. Stop slandering his sterling fucking reputation. You're leading a hate mob. Don't you understand the effect that you're having on our poor pupper Caro? He's gonna kill himself. He's getting hate mail.
I've been receiving death threats every single day. I seen a photo that someone posted of a sword, and they said they can't wait to chop my head off with it. So I'm honestly scarred, freaked out. I've been having anxiety attack after anxiety attack. I went into a really dark place when this first happened, and I almost did something that would have hurt me a lot.
Why must you persecute him, you cyberbullies? Remember, if the fursuit don't fit, you must acquit. He did not fuck those puppers. Now, for those of you unfamiliar with what's going on, last week, Kiro and a group of his friends had conversations on a social media service they used that was leaked out to the internet. And there was some really heinous, reprehensible shit that was in there. And Kiro's response was to claim complete innocence. It's fabricated. It's faked. None of this is real. I was hacked by Iranian super He actually said that. He said that he was hacked by Iranian super hackers that were targeting furries. That was his response to what was going on. Now, in my video, I was totally fair. I played it down the middle. I even included that retarded excuse. And I even finished that video up by saying, give it just a little bit of time. Just a tiny amount of time to find out whether this is true or not, because eventually the truth will come out. So it's been about a week. Where does that leave Kiro and the zoo crew? Were they really the victims of Iranian super hackers at the forefront of the new online persecution movement? Or are they as guilty as sin as they appear to be? Now, I'd like to state that there is some compelling and damning evidence that exists out there. People have been going all CSI and doing forensic analysis on videos and images and chat logs. They've been comparing locations and dog breeds. And if I could include that, I think it'd be pretty cut and dry, but I can't. I can't show it to you, and I can't even link it to you. Google would never allow it. It's far too risky to put up. Even if I tried to censor it, it would defeat the purpose of even including it in the first place. But I don't think I need it. I don't think I need to actually even show that to you to prove to you that Kiro is guilty and that he's a lying sack of fucking shit. This is a man that has consistently changed his story, not just in the span of a week, in the span of mere fucking hours. So I'm going to use his own words to prove to you just the kind of person Kiro is. Let's start out with what I think is a fairly compelling piece of evidence. 2 videos Kiro did recently. 2 interviews that he gave to 2 different YouTubers that are separated by the span of mere hours from each other. And we're going to compare and contrast statements he gave in each of these. Both of the creators that put these videos up spoke to Kiro. Both of the creators have different takes on what happened. And I just want you to listen to his responses and to the evidence and the ideas that they put forward, and compare that to what he was saying a week ago. Again, a week ago, he was completely innocent. These were all fake. It was not real. His accounts were taken over. He was a victim.
In the logs, there are pictures of his dog that are not posted anywhere else online. It's possible that a person pretending to be him could have gotten pictures of a dog that looked like his, but because his dog was an Australian Shepherd, German Shepherd mix, and that particular breed has a myriad of different color patterns it can have, the chances of an imposter having a near identical match to his dog are slim. Along with that, there is a ton of personal information in these logs that, while technically obtainable, would require the absolute most obsessive of stalkers to get. There's also the numerous people who got a hold of some of the forwarded messages from the logs and could run an ID check on them, and match it to Kiro's now deleted Telegram account. I didn't believe these at first because, to be honest, a lot of them are just badly done. You can't just show me a screenshot where you took 2 completely innocuous messages and matched the IDs and say, see, that proves it. You actually have to show him saying something incriminating that was in the logs. But the one that won me over was Nos Hyena's video about it. Nos Hyena has no reason to lie, and faking the video seems difficult and pointless. But the thing that really gave me that feeling in the pit of my stomach where I knew that these logs were real was actually one of the only things that wouldn't even be that hard to fake. And that is the way that Kiro greets people. I'd only ever spoken to him once before, very briefly, and the first thing he said to me is, "Arf Arf, had a quick question." So I looked through the logs, and sure enough, you can see that same greeting a few times. And I'm not saying that this is definitive proof of anything. Like I said, this is the easiest thing in the world to fake for anyone who has spoken to Kiro, but I guess it was the moment that everything just kind of clicked.
Well, you heard the gay dragon, folks. He had some doubts. He saw some evidence that made him believe that perhaps Kiro was not the most innocent person on the face of the earth. People were matching up the ID numbers of the accounts that were shown in the screenshots with his actual account. Kiro used the same kind of language and greeting with him that he was shown to use in the chat logs. The dog breed was very specific and matched pictures that were shown in the leaks. It seems that he had some reason to actually believe this. Now, let's compare that to the opening of the other video. Let's hear what he says when he's confronted about things that were brought up by the other person.
So, first off, sorry for being blunt, have you fucked any animals?
I haven't.
Not living or dead, no roadkill or anything?
I have never had sex with any animals.
Okay. And have you ever hurt or killed animals for pleasure?
I haven't.
You have not?
No.
Okay. Another question a lot of people have asked, and this is a big one that's been going across, is did you actually get hacked?
Yes.
I did not have sex with that possum. That was a definitive answer. I was totally hacked, bro. It's not like he's going to immediately follow that up and say, oh, by the way, I kind of lied about a few things, and it really wasn't Iranian super hackers.
Did you actually get hacked?
Yes. Though, I lied about one thing. I was kicked out of my account. At first, when it happened, all I saw was my name changed, and before I could take any screenshots of the active sessions, I was booted out of my account. I felt like I needed to prove myself to people because I was getting questions about all this stuff at once. And I was thinking irrationally, and I was just freaking out in general. So I thought, well, what if I just found one on the internet and just posted along with it? I should have been upfront and honest with everyone, and that is my fault, and I'm sorry for lying about that part.
So were both images that you posted fake, or was one real? And
one was real. The one that had the active sessions was fake. That one was found on the internet.
Yeah, you remember that tweet right there, that one, where he showed the logged in session from Iran? That's the active session Kiro's talking about. That's lie number one. When he told people that he was hacked by Iranians, he completely made it up. He took a picture off the internet and passed it off as something that was happening to him. Sorry to tell you, all you people out there that were rooting for the Middle Easterns, coming in to purify this filth off the internet. There is no coordinated group of super Iranian hackers that is targeting Kiro and his fucking zoo crew. Completely fictional. Pulled it right out of his ass. But what about the logs themselves, Kiro? Were those real? Surely, just because you've lied to us once, because you told us a fib about those goddamn Iranians, I mean, you have to stay consistent. You have to tell us that the logs are actually fake. Those have been forged.
the other big thing that I know a lot of you have been passing around, and believe me, I've seen it in the comments, is the chat logs that have been passed around all over the internet now. Everybody's seen all the dirty laundry that people are saying you said. Are the chat logs real or are the chat logs fake?
Okay, so the chat logs are fake.
Oh, thank God. Thank God he didn't say something that was the complete opposite of that.
So, I confronted Kiro about this and basically told him, look, I know that these logs are real. If you keep denying that, people are eventually going to find out the truth, and this entire thing is going to start all over. And then, Kiro agreed with me and told me that yes, the logs are his. He had those conversations, and he does have an interest in some aspects of zoophilia. He also claims that some of the forwarded messages are being taken out of context, but that's something that you guys are going to have to decide is valid on your own. But back to my main point. Yes, the logs are real. Now, before you pick up your torches and pitchforks, let's talk about what that actually means. Yes, Kiro does have an interest in animals sexually, and he and Snake shared with each other some pornographic pictures of them.
Oh, so wait a second. He actually did have those conversations. Those logs weren't completely faked, were they, Kiro? And when you tell people those chat logs are fake, what you mean is maybe, sorta, kinda, huh?
I didn't say a lot of those things, but I will say a long time ago I was part of this group. It was for people who had an interest in feral artwork, you know. And this place had safe for work and not safe for work. And I met this guy in there called Nelazar. And at the time, we just chatted back and forth because we had the same interest in artwork. And eventually, over time, I just stopped talking to him because it kind of freaked me out how many questions he was asking about the actual act of zoophilia and everything. And I told him that I would never hurt any animals, and I just don't feel comfortable with it. So I eventually just dropped it and stopped talking to him. And now that this popped up, I now realize his name is Snake Thing, and he went by the name of Nalazar.
God, where have I heard that name before? Oh yeah, in the other guy's video, when he went to talk to him about you.
I was also able to get a hold of Snake Thing, the other person in the logs, through a mutual friend, and what he said matches up with this. The content that was exchanged between me and Kiro mostly consisted of a few random tidbits of stuff we'd find together online. I cannot confirm, though I doubt he has done anything, whether or not he has actively participated in anything because I have personally never seen it. It may have been flaunted at times, but I do severely doubt he's done anything like that. We rolled with a fantasy at times.
You know, so just it was fake, but it was real, but it was fake, but it was real, but here's this guy confirming that it was real.
Literally everything in the chat logs that was posted, 95% of that I did not say.
So some of it was.
Some of it is true. I talked to Nalazar. I told him fantasies about art and different stuff like that. We just had that bro talk, per se, you know, like locker room chat.
Right.
This was locker room talk.
No, I'm sorry, Kiro. You're not Donald Trump. You don't get to slip that one under the radar and act like talking about fucking bitches and being famous getting you pussy is comparable to fucking decapitated puppies. That's not a tomato, potato kind of thing. Do we really even need to go into the logs themselves? I mean, I talked about them in the first video. The conversations he has about fingering dogs' throats and asses. The conversation he had with Snake Thing about molesting his own dog and possibly hurting it. But no. He drew the line at artwork, guys. You don't understand. That's all just fantasy.
So the one thing is, according to Nalazar, you have a soft interest in zoo. Is that true?
Okay, so I have an interest in the artwork. I thought the artwork was always fascinating, and that's really where I drew the line.
Totally just made it up, bro. Just going with the flow. You know, those typical conversations you have, that locker room talk on Skype and on Discord about finger fucking puppies and screwing deer carcasses in the woods. I think every guy's been through that phase in their life. You want to know what's actual fiction, Kiro? Your fucking innocence. Every single thing that you've said over the last week contradicts itself, and every time somebody presents new evidence, you have to adjust your story to try to make it fit. Here you are giving two different interviews, giving two different stories. You tell one guy, yep, it's all legit. You tell the other guy, no, most of it's not legit. You tell people you're hacked, you're not hacked. You tell them it was faked logs. Well, some are real, or maybe all are real, but they're not all fake now, are they? That's changed. I mean, fuck, even the furries that were defending you couldn't figure out what the fuck was going on. Why are you retweeting this guy's video, but then doing another video and telling him, no, it's actually different than what I told him? So much to the point where he had to go public and say he had a copy of your conversation with him, and he was willing to release it. Which, of course, once again cornered you into updating your bullshit story and putting forward this fucking gem. Oh, I need a mental health day. You guys need to listen to both sides of the story. You don't get it. Read between the lines. I can't give a clear and concise public fucking statement. Hey, I wonder what your clear and concise statement's going to be next week after this guy gets done with you. This is one of those CSI motherfuckers that's been comparing pictures and videos of dogs being molested to your dog and locations where those animals are being assaulted to your garage. Real interesting timing, by the way, Kiro, that the moment that he starts to post his evidence, you go and start deleting shit. Really makes you wonder what's going on, huh? Almost makes you look like you're maybe a little fucking guilty. And you just can't stop yourself from fucking lying, can you? You put out one bullshit story, and you're proven to be a fucking fraud almost immediately.
Hey, Kiro, will you be at Wapafa, and will Yami the Wolf?
I don't know who Yami the Wolf is, but I will not be going to Wapafa because of death threats made against me.
Oh no, I won't be attending, guys. I won't be attending because of the death threats. It's too risky for me to go. How about the organizers of the events don't want you there? How about they don't want you to show up with your reputation of hurting animals and getting off to animals being abused? Maybe that's why you're not going. Maybe it has fuck all to do with death threats. But I'm sure you're going to be just fine. I'm sure the police officers are going to love sitting down and sorting through this with you in person. Oh, because there is a police investigation. And not that bullshit one that was talked about on the day this broke where people were trying to say, no, Kiro went and talked to the police, everything's good. I mean actual officers sitting your weird little ass down and talking about you fucking dogs to death.
Questions for Kira the Wolf. Is there any specific update on the police investigation into the controversy?
I can't give away much, but I did give a statement, and it's currently being investigated. I am in contact with the police, and we're figuring this out.
Everything's looking A-OK. Bright and sunny days ahead for Kiro and the Zoo Crew. And I haven't forgotten about the Zoo Crew either. They've got their own dedicated video coming up, because if you thought the shit he was into was bad, you have fucking seen nothing yet. And I'd just like to close this video out addressing the furries that are still defending this retard. If this had been dropped when it first was leaked, you'd still be believing the story about Iranian super hackers and nothing but faked logs. Yet here we are 1 week later with him admitting, no, that's bullshit. He wasn't super hacked from Iran. He did know who these people were. He was in groups with them. He acknowledges he talked to them. He had fantasies about animals. He's already gotten wishy-washy on the details. What do you think's going to happen a week from now? I told you, give it a little bit of time and the truth would come out. What's the truth looking like now? Especially compared to what it looked like when it first broke. If you think you're protecting your fandom by defending this guy, you're doing the exact opposite. He's a sick, fucked up individual, part of a group of sick, fucked up individuals, and it is not the hill you want to die on. Because right now, as we speak, there is a group of autistic individuals out there that will uncover every minute detail and drag it into the disinfecting light of day, where there will be no escape from it.
That damn Kiwi Farms.
Well, good morning, chat. It is a early stream. A little bit of an early stream. Exciting things are happening today. So, we're gonna take it easy. We're waiting on something to happen. I've been targeted by some bad hombres. Some big tough banditos are coming to get me. I pissed off the mascot squad. They're gonna teach me a lesson. They're gonna teach me what it means to fuck with the furry fandom. Because my videos are going to be getting DMCA'd by a real hardcore motherfucker named Ashley Fox or some shit. Which looks kind of like the gay love child of Rich Evans and Jim Sterling if it had been kept in a vat under somebody's floorboards for like 10 years. Very pale, very pasty, not natural looking at all. But I want to try to lay out the story for you. I like to be a storyteller. I like to give you a nice narration before we get into the fun stuff. I think we enjoyed that with Sargon. So let me give you the story on these furries. And let me tell you what's going on today. Because we're going to go full bore. There's no more being nice about this. I'm going to drop a nuke on these degenerate fucks. And not even hold back. There's no point in holding back. They want to start a little furry jihad against me. So I'm just going to come out swinging. Swinging and smiling, because I don't give two flying fucks about what the furries want or don't want. You fucked up, Ashley. Oh, you fucked up so bad. So bad. So let's begin our story. 2 weeks ago, 2.5 weeks ago, there was a furry by the name of Kiro. It's a YouTuber, has about 100,000 subscribers. Now, they got popular because I think it was Shane Dawson or some other big YouTuber highlighted them. Because they're a weird little fucker. So, they get all these subs, they become popular, they're called a popufur. That's what they call popular people in the furrydom. I believe. I don't know. We're going to be investigating a lot of this, so just bear with me if I don't get all the hip, cool slang down, if I'm not, in with the vernacular on this shit. But he's a popufur. Well, it turns out Kiro is a part of a group of horrendous fucking people that do some really terrible shit. Now, there were leaks that came out from his group chat on a social media platform, messaging service on the phone called Telegram. And the shit these people talked about, it's It's jaw-dropping how fucking filthy and disgusting it is. I haven't even touched on it in the videos that I've done. And we talked about fucked up shit. We talked about this guy and his friends talking about decapitating puppies and fucking their corpses. They talked about screwing roadkill, torturing animals, and you'd think that would be the worst of it. It's not even close. It's not even close. Because these people don't just stay relegated to hurting animals and getting off to it. They hurt kids too. So we're going to talk about all of that. We're going to name and shame these fuckers. We're going to talk about all of them. We're going to talk about the filthy, disgusting pieces of shit like Ashley that defend them. And we're going to go into just full details because fuck them. I'm not going to be held ransom by some fat LARPing retard in a fucking mascot outfit who thinks he can throw a tantrum on the internet because I made fun of his stupid gay club. Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you. So I released these 2 videos talking about this in a very neutral manner, telling the furry fandom that they probably should clean up their own shit and maybe not believe this Kiro guy. But they just couldn't stop themselves. People like Ashley and the others, they couldn't just stop themselves. They had to push it and threaten to DMCA me because I used clips of theirs in my video, which completely fall under fair use. It's transformative. There's commentary and criticism overlaid on it. But he in a very bragging manner. In fact, we're going to look at the clip. I'm going to pull the clip up. I want you to see what this fucking retard looks like. I don't want you to hear his own words. I don't want to color this for you. I want him to be able to speak for himself. Let me get this set up, and you can hear what he had to say earlier today. It's a big boy warning from a big boy. I'm fucking with fire now. Oh, scary shit. Scary shit when the bad hombres show up and they're gonna teach you a lesson. Don't you dare laugh at me for fucking puppies to death. Oh, what was I thinking? What was I thinking? I've angered Ashley the Great. Ashley Zoe Fox. Oh, in your Rick and Morty t-shirt, don't you look so adult? Aren't you a smart one? I bet your IQ's like over 200, Ashley. It's probably why you live in an apartment with 8 other people and do disgusting shit to animals, which we're going to be talking about today, by the way. So let me pull this up. Let me make sure this is the right window. Everything's captured properly. It's a very relaxed stream, by the way, because we've got all the time in the world. All the time in the world to shine a spotlight down on these filthy fucking people. I'm in no hurry, Ashley. I'm going to take my fucking time. I'm going to take my time pulling you apart piece by piece in front of an audience. I believe this is it. Yep. This was tweeted out. This was from their live stream. It's a little off center. You'll have to bear with me. But oh, hold on. Is that a screenshot or is that the video? I need the video. Give me 1 minute here. Already fucking Boomer Jim's already fucking it up. Sargon called it. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. This technology. It confuses me. It scares me. Okay. So let's hear what big old Ashley has to say. And if you're curious, Ashley's the fat, pasty Jim Sterling LARPer that's in the middle of that picture. And that blue shirt, I'm pretty sure he's worn for like 2 weeks straight. If you could smell through your screen, you'd probably be crying right now. So let's listen.
His video where he decided to post his most recent one where he stated that, you know, the whole thing with Kiro and the zoo crew or whatever. I'm going to basically state this, so if he's smart and if anybody in here is watching that is friends with him, may want to let him know that he has probably less than 24 hours to delete that video from his channel, because he used over 6 minutes straight of my Kiro interview, and I filed a DMCA copyright takedown with YouTube, and within the next 24 hours that video is going to be forced taken down by YouTube, and a strike is going to get placed upon his channel because he blatantly took my content without asking.
Did you
Oh, I blatantly took his content without asking. Oh, terrible. I'm being taught a lesson by big old Ashley. Big old Ashley the mascot. It's intimidating. It is. It's very scary, Chad. I agree with you. It's a scary fucking situation. I don't know how I'm going to cope with this. A big scary situation. Now, Ashley had a bunch of tweets because after I saw the clip, I responded, of course. And we're going to get into the stream proper again, nice and relaxed. Just relax. Enjoy your morning. We're going to be talking about horrific fucking people that don't deserve to breathe air. So, there's no reason to really rush it, is there? Let me see. Now they've deleted all their tweets begging me not to do this stream. Because when I found out that they were going to do their thing. Actually, let me pull it. I think I can do this. When I found out they were going to do their little stream, I responded in a very civil manner to the scary threat that Ashley was laying down at my feet. I don't want to fight a fox. Those things might have, I don't know. What do foxes have? Tetanus? Is it a tetanus fox? Are you a metal fox, Ashley? I don't know. But, I tried to be reasonable about it. And let me pull this up on screen so you can see how reasonable I was in regards to our fat, ugly, stupid fucking friend here. As you can see, that's my banned account. This is I believe a good friend here. Good friend, Mr. Anti-Bully. Nice guy. Not my account. As you can see, I'm on my banned account. Couldn't be me. Couldn't possibly be me. But here was my response. That video is well within fair use, and the counterclaim will be filed shortly after your bullshit. I think we might have lost connection there for a minute. Oh, let's see. I think we're good, chat. Try refreshing. Try hitting F. I'll give you a minute to catch up. I don't want to jump too far ahead of the story. We're back. We're back. Okay, we're good. I think fur fags are attacking the power company. I think they're cutting phone lines as we speak. They've sent an elite squad of yiffers to stop this from happening. But we're back. We're good. They can't do shit about it. So anyway, our stupid little fur fag here. Then I'm going to make your fandom my new hobby. Glad I could help. Ashley, I apparently was very nervous about that because I continued to respond to them. Well, can you explain? You can explain it to me in court. I told him I was going to live stream the trial. So when Ashley's DMCA comes through, I'm going to counterclaim it, and then I'm going to drag his fat, stupid ass into court, and I'm going to fucking live stream it for everybody. It's going to be an extravaganza, folks. I'm talking just carnival levels of fun. Just carnival levels of fun. Filming him every day. Giving my play-by-play outside the courthouse. Maybe I'll even dress up in a Nintendo Labo outfit. I don't really give a shit. But I'm not going to be intimidated by a fucking furry. Sorry, Ashley, that's not going to happen. You look at all those deleted tweets. Yeah, just a lot of deleted tweets. Ashley was not too happy with the fact that I had explained I was going to be doing this stream. Didn't really give a shit if it bothered them or not. And that's where we are. That's the backstory. So again, to sum it up, nice and quick, clear and concise. YouTuber with about 100,000 subs. Part of a furry group that gets exposed doing disgusting shit in a Telegram group. I do 2 videos on the subject using clips from other furries. Those other furries, Ashley in particular, don't like it and threaten to DMCA me because they don't like the fact that I called it degenerate shit. And now we're going to look at it. We're going to read through it. I'm going to be highlighting. A large portion of this is coming, by the way, if you're interested in following up on this, from Kiwi Farms and their animal control subforum. Lots of shit in there. Ashley's actually very familiar with it because they have a thread there. Now, before you say, wait a minute, Jim, isn't that terrible? How could you read Kiwi Farms? I mean, the whole crowd thing and Coach Red Pill and Sargon. Ashley doesn't mind because Ashley set up a fake website to redirect to the thread of some furry that he doesn't like that goes right to their Kiwi Farms thread. So Ashley's totally fine with this website. They love it. And besides, the Kiwis are really one of the only groups right now that are digging through this horrific, horrendous, fucking disgusting shit. So we're going to be reading through it. Ashley, we're going to be reading about you today and all your friends. And we're going to try to figure out why would it be that you would be bothered by the fact that I would talk about Kiro and zoo sadists, people that derive pleasure from hurting animals in a sexual manner. What possible personal motivation might you have for that? Well, it turns out there might be some personal motivation. Your husband. It's merely speculation. We'll go into detail later. Let me just pull the chat. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm going to say this probably because I've never said it before. I've talked about a lot of fucked up shit on this channel before. I've talked about groups and communities that do just disgusting stuff. But usually there's a sense of humor about it. These people are fucking worthless. The stuff they get into is genuinely disturbing. So if that's going to bother you, maybe this is not the stream that you want to watch this morning. We're going to be talking about people torturing animals for sexual pleasure and molesting children. Because that really is what is at the heart of this. This is about furries that have gone beyond the pale and have grown out of control, and nobody is reeling them in. It's just being allowed to happen. It's like a dirty little secret that's out in the open. They kind of all know that this shit goes on, but nobody really stops it. So fuck that. Maybe it was the brony fandom annoying everybody on the internet, and everybody kind of forgot momentarily about why furries need to be gassed. And so people stopped paying attention, and they just grew out of control in the meantime. But whatever the reasoning for why this has come about, it's where we are right now. And these people and this Kiro Leak stuff, it is some brutally dark shit. And this person, this fat, soy-titted idiot, is defending this guy, even after being lied to. You know, one thing you need to know about Kiro is he blamed it on Iranian super hackers. You know, fun fact, by the way, Telegram's not available in Iran at the moment. Hasn't been for 8 months. So why a group of super hackers from Iran would be targeting a fucking phone app that they can't even use in their own country, I don't know. But that's what Kiro went with. They also went with the explanation that the logs were faked until they changed their story mere fucking days later, hours later, and said, well, some of them were real. They like to try that soft approach shit. It's a gradual slide into the shit, folks. Let me tell you some honesty here. It's not so much as a slippery slope, like a steep decline. It's a gradual one. It's inch by inch that you get dragged into this shit and accepting it. It's all about openness and tolerance and equality in the start. And then the next thing you know, a year or two has passed, and some guy dressed up as a bear is fucking a 5-year-old. I mean, these people are fucked in the head. They are genuinely disturbed. They're doing disgusting shit. Yeah, and my plan is to follow it up with a video talking about the zoo crew, but we're going to be covering a lot of that today. So I need to steady myself for what we're going to deep dive into here. So let's just interact for a minute, chat. I'm going to have a sip of my soda, wake myself up. It is very early. And we're going to go into this. We are going to go into this. Oh, and Ashley, before you shit yourself, in a non-sexual way, because I know you diaper furs love that stuff. But before you shit yourself in a non-sexual way. See, I'm not a complete asshole, so I'm not going to use your full name, or the full names of all the fucking people you associate with, or your addresses, or any of that shit. I'm just going to put up funny pictures, and then read shit about you. Because I think it's going to paint a crystal clear picture as to why you're on the side of the issue that you're on, Ashley. Threaten me with a DMCA, you dumb motherfucker. What did you do? You think I haven't dealt with fur fags before? Do you think this is my first rodeo, Ashley? I've been dealing with your kind on the internet for a decade. Ugh. That's right, chat. I took a sip of it. gonna bury this fucker in the yard and then drive my John Deere right over the plot. It's Sunday Funday, but it's the middle of the week. So let's start this off again. If you want to read along and learn about these fucking horrible people, animal control at Kiwi Farms is where you would go. All the zoo sadism shit is there. Be prepared to be fucking disturbed, because that's what we're dealing with. You have to forgive me too. I've got a little bit of a chest cold, so may cough, hack a little bit here and there. Take a couple of breathers. Now, our friend Ashley, their name is Jim. I don't believe that that's doxing you there, Ashley. Not that I really give much of a shit at this point with you, but let me grab a picture so everybody's got something to look at. You fat retarded moron. And I'll put it up on screen, and then we're gonna start talking about you first before we get into the really fucked up stuff. I don't know if this is legitimate. If you're actually handicapped, I mean, maybe you are this fucking stupid. I wouldn't be surprised. You probably are this fucking dumb. But, I mean, it's a possibility maybe you're not. And somebody made this as a joke to highlight that you are kind of a fucking moron. But this picture, I think, sums you up best. You mathlete, you. So let's pull this up. There we go. Hopefully that's showing up on screen. Get that centered. Get that centered there. It's from your thread. I'm guessing this is on some account that you've got. I don't know. In 365 days, we lost 80 beautiful people. That averages out to 4.5 people per day. One every 5 hours. In 365 days, you lost 80 people. 4.5 people per day. That's some high-level math. That's impressive, Ashley. So why would Jim, or as he likes to be known, the little pup, little rugrat, why would Ashley be bothered by me talking about Kiro the Wolf? Well, we're going to take a look. We're going to read through some of this shit. Get ready, folks. Let's get some background. What have the Kiwis compiled together? You know, it's funny. Josh was giving me shit earlier today, saying I just read Kiwi Farms threads. How prescient was that? Little Nostradamus there. Fucking called it, because that's what I'm doing today, Ashley. I hope you enjoy. I hope you're going to have a fun time this morning. I know I am. I think the audience is going to as well. I will redact power words, but here we go. If you were thinking Ashley Zoofox is an alias, it's really his real name. Born Jim, he legally changed his name to Ashley Jim Fox sometime in the 2000s and changed it to its current form in 2015 when marrying his current husband at a fucking furry convention. It's worth mentioning that Jim has wasted over $20,000. $20,000. Ashley, what are you doing? On various surgeries, from facial feminization surgery to an orexectomy? I don't even know what that is. In a now deleted video, Jim retells the botched surgery he received from a doctor he found on a eunuch website operating on an informed consent basis. The doctor fucked up the anesthesia on one of his balls, causing him to jump in reaction to the pain and burn his dick in the process. Jim also had a bilateral mastectomy, or in other words, just removed his HRT obesity-induced tits, citing breast pain. Oh, look at that beautiful thing there. Can you imagine it? Can you imagine him, her, it, laying on the table in their Rick and Morty shirt? Just legs spread out wide for some Mexican doctor on an informed consent basis. And then, uh-oh, I forgot to anesthetize one of your testicles. And as he goes to stick in his, I don't know what he's using, a butter knife? Ashley just, without the use of a crane, it's like a miracle. Lifts his little legs in the air and starts kicking around and burns his little feminine penis. And this is right before they chop his tits off. Lovely, beautiful. Like that you changed your name to Fox. Like that you changed your name to a furfag name. That's brilliant, Ashley. A little bit of background about his work. Nothing really important. Doesn't really have a profession. Been on YouTube for 4 years, doing all sorts of blogs and shit, which is interesting because if you were to go to look at their analytics page, nobody watches Ashley. So, I mean, you got to wonder, like, this is a grown adult. It's a grown person. They're not making any money off YouTube, so what's going on, Ashley? How are you supporting yourself? Well, that's going to be the fun part, chat. Do you want to take a guess, chat? Would you like to take a guess as to how Ashley supports themselves? Would you like to wonder and maybe think, how could they possibly live the life of an adult without a professional job, making $30 a month on YouTube from ad revenue on the 10 views they get? Go ahead, take a second, think about it. What do you think Ashley's doing? What is our little yiffer up to support themselves? No, Chad. I'll tell you this now. It's not a sex worker. I don't think you could give this away for free on a street corner. That's me personally putting that out there. I don't think that's going to happen. As a little background, again, I'm just reading through the thread. That's what we're going to be doing, Ashley, before we get to the really horrendous shit. We're going to be talking about you first, though, because you started this. Jim played a role in the zoo sadism saga. Not as a zoo sadist themselves. They weren't a part of the Carol League, by the way. But they did cover it. But as a defender of the YouTube nobody and star fucking victim, Carol the Wolf. Apparently they've had a relationship before. They've been in videos with each other before. For those that don't know, our fat little Rick and Morty friend interviewed Carol without his head on. Which I don't know if that's like taboo in the furry world, but it happened. But they've done multiple videos together. They have an established relationship, which I think is important because we're going to be talking about relationships as we go through this thread. It's a little hint as to how our Fox friend here is supporting themselves. So they let's skip this, go through this. Now we're going to get into the fun times. I hope you're ready. If you took your guess, if you made your guess, pay attention because maybe you'll find out if you're right or not. Jim and his friends are frequent fur meet attendees, prominently at Method Fur Meet, where they have staff roles. Oh, this guy's on the staff at a furry convention, and his friends are as well. I wonder what interests they have together that they could possibly come together for. Let's find out. An overwhelming majority of Jim's circles are baby furs. Him, his husband, and 2 other zoophile baby furs live in the same household. Oh, that's special. I think there's probably nothing better. Some people want to wake up to Folgers in the morning, but I think the smell that I want to greet me in the morning is the smell of 40-year-old men shitting themselves as they suck on their banky. Right, Ashley? Is that what it's like in your household in the mornings? Do you get your fat tubby ass up out of bed, or the fucking coffin you sleep in? I don't know what kind of thing you sleep in, because you're not really human, are you? Do you get up and your poopy little diaper is just filled to the brim? Do you guys walk around sniffing each other's asses? Is it like a dog thing? I don't know. Now here are the people that live with Ashley. Oh, these are some fucking winners, folks. I'll just use the first name, Van. Now Van is Ashley's husband. Oh, sexy time. Also known as Brex Nearpaw or Brexy. Van is the oldest of the lot, born sometime in the 70s. Talks about the work history. That's not really the important part. What the important part is, do you want to see some of the artwork? I think you do. I think you guys want to see some of this artwork. It's okay. You don't have to ask me twice. Let's pull it up. Oh, that is some bad shit. Let's get that on screen for folks. Would you like to see the fursona, the baby fursona of our Ashley Fox, of their husband? Would you like to see that, folks? Would you like to see what these people are into? This is non-pornographic. Though it sure as shit is degenerate. Okay. We'll call it that, I guess. I don't know. Oh, this is some bad stuff. I'm going to take one more look to make sure. Yeah, no, that's fine. That should be fine. I don't think that's going to be... There we go. There we go. Soggy bottom, puppy power. Oh, this is what Ashley likes. This is what Ashley and all the boys in that household are into. Oh, there's all sorts of pictures. Consider yourself lucky I'm not just showing the thread in its entirety. Now, here's an interesting thing about Ashley's husband. They have an account on another forum, but what is this forum about, Ashley? I'm curious. It's called Beast Forum. What is Beast Forum about? That's interesting. Maybe we'll find out later on as we go through. Not sure. I'm not sure what that might be about. Oh, there are other people that live in the household with our special friend. One of the roommates, Daryl. Tiger is Tiger, husband of Goliath. You know you're in a great relationship when your baby fur husband is named Goliath. Daryl has been friends with Fox here for at least 12 years. Wow, long-time friendship, Ashley. As well as being a proud baby fur. He's an admitted practicing zoophile. I'll let his Beast Forum post speak for themselves. I don't. Do you guys want to read these Beast Forum posts of his roommates? Should we read those to get some insight into the mind of the people that would defend a group of individuals that rape puppies to death? Maybe we should. Maybe we should take a look. You'll have to forgive me, chat. I don't have a window open. I don't know how many people are watching right now. I've got the little chat window open. So I'm just going from the very small cross section that I have. I think I see a lot of yeses. Yes, Jim, please read this for us. We want to know more about Ashley and their zoophile fucking roommates and baby fur lovers. And we desperately want to know what they're posting about on the Beast Forum. Oh, sounds so fun, Ashley. Are you excited? I am. Let's fucking show the world what you're into, champ. I mean, there's no shame in it. It is the current year, Ashley. You need to embrace your likes and dislikes. Let me just make sure there's nothing that's going to get me arrested from reading this first. Oh, God. Oh, this is bad already. Okay. All right, here we go. Oh, let me get this horrendous fucking thing off screen. I'll read it. It might be kind of small for you, so you'll just have to let me read. This is their Beast Forum account. Let's see. I think the interest is what's important here. I'm into many, many things, though the zoo thing has been with me the longest. Been a zoophile since the age of 12, when I first touched a male doggy. If you want to know more, chat, just message me up. Oh, since a tender age of 12, you've been trying to take that knot, Tiger? Is that what you've been up to? Let's see what kind of conversations do they usually engage in. Let's see. Hi everyone. I'm just looking for other zoos around my area. I'm in Pennsylvania and just wanting to meet some others. If you're near me, shoot me a message and we can talk sometime. If you want to talk, message me on Yim. I guess that's a horrendous fucking furry, sir. Is that Yahoo Instant Messenger? Just as bad, isn't it? Oh, is this a post about horsecock? Could we be so lucky? Yes, it is. Owie. I have never tried anything with a pony, but I have with dogs. And when they tie inside me, it can be a bit painful. But taking a whole horsecock like that has to hurt. But that video was great. Seems like your roommates, Ashley, are into some weird fucked up shit. It almost seems like they get off on the idea of, I don't know, fucking dogs and horses. Or getting fucked by them. Maybe they're not stupid enough to try to fuck a horse. But they are dumb enough to try to let the horse fuck them. Oh, now is this your roommate Tiger's persona? A small white tiger cub, 2.5 years old. He's often trying to be a girl. Favorite color is green, though he favors pink. He's a diabetic and needs his shots all the time. He's still in diapers and needs to wear them. He has stripes all over his body and has a black tipped tail. Green eyes, black lined ears, pink nose, 4 fingers, 5 toes. Pink paw pads on all. No claws due to a birth defect. Must have been what gave him diabetes. Short head fur. 2.75 feet tall, 45 pounds, slightly chubby, but not fat. Oh, and he even has an addendum added on to the description of the toddler that he LARPs as. Naughty part. Has barbs on his penis. Very small though. With a sheath. Smaller testicles. Tigris was abandoned at the age of 1. He lost his daddy, beat, abused, raped, and hurt him all the time. One day, Tigris was pushed out of a moving car and rolled into an alley. He was found curled up in a corner of an alleyway by his now daddy Goliath. Tigris was taken home and has been loved ever since. Goliath Wolf is his daddy. Chat, do you want to see Tiger's daddy? Are you interested to see who that big boy Goliath is? I think maybe you are. Do you like the smell of mayonnaise, chat? Oh boy. Oh boy. If fat had a smell, I think this would be the definition. So we've talked about a couple of Ashley's roommates, right? Talked about Ashley's husband, Ashley's other roommate, Tigris, the baby fur that likes watching ponies fuck people in their ass. Now we're going to talk about Big Boy, Big Daddy Goliath, the Wolf King. Oh, sexy time, chat. Look at those eyes. Aren't those the eyes of a gentle lover? Now, from what I understand, thankfully because God is merciful, this image has been cropped, but there's a dog involved in this picture. Can you imagine what might be happening with that dog? I can't. I lack the imagination. And my moral sensibilities won't let my mind wander that far. But that's Big Daddy Goliath. Let's find out about them, Ashley. It's what do we know? What do we know? It's another roommate. So many roommates. Goliath is notable for being a co-director of a moderately sized furry convention in Memphis. Another furry convention. Oh, this is the co-director that lives with you who organized the Mephit Fur Meet. Interesting. And he's the roommate and husband of another roommate of yours. So it's a group of the 4 of you all living together in one house, getting off to baby fur porn, and talking about your love of zoophilia. I mean, if that one guy, right, was on the Beast Forum, and if that forum talks about people getting fucked by horses and screwing dogs, and your husband, Ashley, is a member of Beast Forums, does that mean your husband is into it? Are you into it, Ashley? Is that why you were so keen to defend Kiro the Wolf? These are just questions I have. I'm not making any accusations. I'm just Glenn Becking it up here, Ashley. Oh, that's a pretty picture. Let's pull that up. Let's take a look at, Ashley, you're a very pretty girl. Very pretty girl. That's a very nice dress you have. Chat, what do you think? What do you rate this on the fuckability scale, chat? Would you yiff this wolf? Would you give Ashley the time of his or its life? What are you thinking? Seeing a lot of 10s. Chat is merciful, Ashley. I think you've got some interested suitors here. They seem really fucking interested. Oh yeah, it's overwhelming positivity, Ashley. I think the chat's in love. I think they're in love with you, Ashley. I'm gonna pull that picture down. I don't want to get your heart racing too much early in the morning. You guys might have work or something. You need to stay nice and calm. Save your energy for later. Stop checking her, him, it out. Let's just scroll through the thread. Let's see if we can find, there are like 8-9 pages of this shit. See if we can find some other interesting stuff before we move on to the shit show proper. But I just want to put it into context that this is the retard that wants to try to fuck with me and file a false DMCA. The one that's defending a group of people that are into some weird shit that apparently they and their roommates appear to be in as well. Not the same group, mind you. It's not a zoo sadism group, but it is a zoophilia tendencies. The lust of fucking animals. At least one of the roommates seems to share that interest. And the baby fur thing where they dress up a little bear cub or tiger cub and act like that's normal. It's not, Ashley, by the way. It's not normal. It's really fucking weird. I don't know if you're aware of that. I know you live your daily mode. You're like, your normal is other people's weird. Because you hired a eunuch doctor to cut your cock off. So, obviously, you've got a different definition of normal, Ashley. But the baby first thing is, it's kind of weird. It's a little fucking crazy. Yep, people confirming Ashley Zoe Fox is in fact their new legal name. As Noel puts it, literally Miss Fox. Sexy. Nice. We're seeing some metrics. You're making a couple of dollars there, Ashley. A whole $53 fucking a month from your YouTube career. I wonder how you're earning that money. I'm guessing it's the husband. Now, there they are. Oh, let me see if I can find this. This is actually funny. I'm going to pull this up because the irony of this isn't fucking lost on me. All right. If I can find the post. Because I think it really kind of gives you an idea of the character of this person. Let me see if I can find it. Because it's pretty fucking great. Bear with me, chat. Just remember the picture of it. I'll put Wick up to cleanse your palate for a minute. There we go. Just look at his eyes. He's gonna make all the bad people go away. He's gonna purge them all for us. And I will read. I see their super chats kind of piling up. I'll go through some of them and read them as we go along. But we've got a long way to go. We're waiting for that DMCA to come in. So, God. Ashley, your husband looks like he hates you. Can I say that? I hope I can say that. Your husband fucking hates you, Ashley. I think he just does not like you very much. You are just not the sort of person they like. Oh, I need to find this post because it's pretty fucking great. I should have been more prepared, but I wasn't ready. I got this sprung on me so early in the morning. They're coming for me. Alright, just talking about the wedding. Maybe we'll watch the wedding video. Have you ever seen a fur fag wedding, folks? It's probably the most depressing thing on earth. Let's see. Almost finding it. Stare at Wick. Look into his eyes. Keanu will save you. Oh, where there? Okay, this is killing me here. There was a post talking about how they basically set up a thing. Okay, well, I can't find it now. That's fine. That's fine. We'll just have to move on. Read some super chats instead. I could have sworn this person was the one that set up a redirect from their fucking from somebody else's article to teach them a lesson. But maybe I'm misinformed. There's so much to choose from anyway, Ashley. Does it really matter? I mean, you live with people that want to fuck ponies. Like, we really need to add more on top of that. Is it super important? Is it super important to add more to that? Oh, they sell merchandise. Oh, of course they sell merchandise. Why wouldn't they? Why would they not sell merchandise? I wish I could. You have to give me 1 second. I have to find it. I'm certain this was the guy. that did the fucking redirect. And now it's killing me because I can't find that particular post. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I need to get some background music that can play. There's some nice game show music or something for when I need to scroll through something and it's a little bit of silence. I think that would work quite well. I'm a little too lazy, a little too old to do that. Okay. All right. Well. All right. Well, we'll leave that as the entire household of fur fags. But that's the idiot that's DMCAing. That is the guy that's going to bat for a dude you're about to read about. We're about to deep dive into this shit. Let's pull that up. Let's pull that zoo sadism thread up. Let's pull up the Kiro thread. Let's get the other ones too. There's a whole fucking gaggle of them. Nelazar, that would be Snake Thing. Is this the one? God, there's so many of them. There's so many of these fucks. It's hard to keep track. This is so bad. It's so fucking bad in this subforum that they're like people unrelated to even this particular event. Like, there's one named Emberwolf, and the fucking title is Dog Sedating Zoo Sadist, Diaper Fetishist, and Junkie. Ugh. Emberwolf. We'll start. Yeah, it looks like they are part of this. So let's start with Emberwolf. Okay, chat. I will try to pull up the pictures that I can pull up. But there are going to be some that there's no way I can show you. Yeah. Oh, yeah, this is the one that drugs dogs to fuck them. All right. Okay, okay, so Kiro, like I said, was a part of this leak that went on. There were more people than Kiro in it. I like to call them his zoo crew. And apparently Ember was one of them. Snake Thing was another. There are other names that are going to pop up. We're going to take a look at a few screen caps of their conversations. I'm going to give you some background information. And I want you to get a feeling for how fucked up these people are. And I want you to keep in the back of your head as we're reading through this that fat retarded idiot in the Rick and Morty shirt thinks Kiro's innocent, thinks this is all made up, thinks none of these people are guilty. Even though he lives in a fucking house with 3 other grown adult men that pretend to be 2-year-old baby furs and visit beast forums to talk about ponies fucking men in the ass. So just keep that in the back of your mind as to what possible motivation they could have for wanting to deny. Oh, God, they even link to the drugs. God, these fucking people. Oh, pull you down, Wick. All right, here we go. Let's take a look. From Snake Thing. Perhaps I'll think about it. I'm in Myrtle Point at the moment. There's a Motel 6 miles north bend that allows dogs. Ember doesn't need to allow dogs if they have outdoor access. Snake Thing, what do you mean? Just sneak her in. We'd have to drug her so she's docile anyway. Sleepy dogs need the meds. Again from Ember. Good, he. I've been waiting to be dark for a while. I'm sure we could find OTC dog medication over the counter for sleeping. It's, if not, I have another method. Over the counter. Weed is legal along the whole West Coast. Could feed her a bunch of edibles. Snake Thing and Ember talking about drugging their dog so they can gang rape it in a motel room. Take a minute to think about that. They're talking about what kind of medications they can buy over the counter to make their dog so sleepy they could fuck it. And if they couldn't find a drug that's available in like a Walgreens or something, just gonna use illegal street drugs, some pot, you know? Just get the dog high, man. Get the dog high on pot brownies and then fuck it in its ass. That's what these people are talking about. And their little leaks. That's Ember. That's Ember, our friend Dylan. Let's read about him. Let's find out some stuff about our friend here, Dylan, Emberwolf. That's the chat log, like I said, between Snake Thing and Emberwolf. Emberwolf is a deviant incarnate And the logs include a lot of images from cub pornography and zoophilia to diapers and water sports. This can be retrieved at your own risk, and they link to a archive for those brave enough to want to sort through that shit. There are more than enough pictures of Dylan giving himself an anal... Okay, I think I need to read this. Okay. There are more than enough pictures of Dylan giving himself an anal prolapse. It's worth noting that the logs are only partial. A lot of the content was shared through Telegram's secret chat feature. Upon finding out that he was outed, Emberwolf promptly deleted most of his accounts. So, the guy that wants to drug dogs in this Zoo Sadist leak, this is somebody that was in the Kiro leaks. A guy that wants to drug dogs and is into water sports and baby furs and all this other degenerate shit gives himself prolapses of his asshole. Maybe we'll find out how he does that. Do you think is there maybe, what do you think he does? How does he rip his ass out of himself? Oh, we'll have to dig through to find out. A lot of background information. Oh, there's an incident. Chat, would you like to hear about the incident? You know when you're talking about a guy that prolapses his own asshole and you see the title, The Floor 21 Incident, that you're in for a fucking treat, aren't you? Well, let's read ahead. Let's find out. During BLFC 2017, I'm going to guess that's a fur fag convention. I don't know what it is exactly, but there you go. Both Emberwolf and Chadbla were involved in the Floor 21 incident, an event extensively documented by other partygoers. Now, there's a quote here, so I'm going to read this to you. This is from a source talking about what happened. I was the doorman for our suite party last night on floor 21. A couple of attendees, Emberwolf and Chadbla, left the party at around 9 p.m. They returned very briefly before going again. Around 11 p.m., I looked out into the hallway and saw Chad coming back to the party wearing nothing but a diaper, manic and sweating profusely. I knew instantly he was under the influence of something. My first reaction was to calm him and get him into a private place. I led him to the bathroom to try to cool him down there. From there, I got a couple more people in to help. At that point, we got the diaper off of him and got him into the shower. Shortly after, he forced his way out of the shower and punched me in the throat and tried choking and shoving us out of his way. So a very naked, wet furry that's been stripped of his diaper is throat punching people at a furry convention. At this point, I realized he was under the influence of something stronger than MDMA. Perhaps PCP or bath salts or some other novel designer drug. I removed myself from the bathroom and called casino security to get him medical help. After contacting security, I went to find Ember. When I found him, he was in the room on the other end of floor 21, also wearing nothing but a diaper and strung out on something as well. There was another person in the room trying to calm him down, so I went and called security from the phone by the elevator. When I returned to the room, Ember was in clearly a state of panic and running into stuff in the room while screaming for his daddy and screaming that he was dying. At that point, we decided it was best just to get him into the hallway where he couldn't injure himself further. Within a couple of minutes, the hotel's medic and security arrived, and we moved him to the couch near the elevators. Shortly later, Reno Police, Fire, and paramedics arrived. They sedated Ember and took him to the hospital along with Chad. This is where my record of the events, I know it may not be the most appropriate thing to name drop, but the record needs to be straight. We have received an apology from Chad that he's remorseful for his actions. We have yet to receive any apology from Ember. Now Ember, the strung-out druggie, running around naked at a hotel in Las Vegas at a furry convention, screaming for his daddy, that's the one from the leaks that wanted to drug dogs to fuck them. And we got some... I have to check these pictures before I put these up on stream. Okay, yeah, it's a lot of furries corroborating. Oh, these fucking pictures, man. It's a lot of really damp-looking fursuits. I'll describe it to you. I don't know if I can show these, so I'm going to describe what I'm looking at. Okay, picture number one is a very pale, skinny young man with a wolf head on, wearing BDSM harnesses over his body. Picture number two is him in a soggy-looking fursuit that obviously has a poopy diaper in it. There's another one where he's, I think, wearing panties. Not 100% sure on that. Ugh, fucking Christ, these people. And this isn't the worst of it. I mean, we're not even close to the worst of it. Some guy talking about drugging dogs to fuck them. It gets a lot worse. It gets a lot fucking worse. These are the people that others are defending. They get high as a kite at fucking furry conventions and throat punch people. They talk about drugging dogs and fucking them. They're looking up people getting fucked by horses. Like, this is just the surface level shit. We haven't even gotten to the bad stuff yet. How fucked up is our society where I can make a statement like that? Where I can follow up a sentence, a declarative statement, and say, we haven't gotten to the bad stuff yet after talking about people fucking horses and pretending to be 2-year-old toddler cubs. Like, what happened to humanity? What point did we go off the fucking rails? Where did things go so wrong? Where you could say something like what I just said, that we haven't even gotten to the bad stuff. Yes, chat, we live in a society. Whew. Oh boy. Okay, let's scroll through it. This particular person, I really didn't read through their thread, so this is interesting stuff. I think that's he's kind of just sitting there on his own. Let's see what else we got up. Is this another zoo sadist, or is this just another fucked up furry that's somehow tangentially related to it? Oh, I think this might be, yeah. Okay. Let me see if I can pull a picture of this one up. Yeah, I can show you this picture. It helps if you can see. This was on their Tumblr account. I just want you to kind of see what we're talking about. Here's one of them. This would be Glowfox, I believe. Let's take a look. What do you think, chat? What do you think the picture you're about to look at is going to be? Take a guess. Take a fucking guess. I'll give you 1 minute. It gives me a chance to light up a smoke and have a quick sip of my monster. What do you think the picture I'm going to show you is going to involve? Somebody guessing terrible, you would probably be fucking very correct on that. But here you go. Here's a picture of Glowfox. There's it's a picture of Glowfox. That's one of them. Just take a look. Just drink it in. Just drink it in. It's really everything you'd imagine. The shit we're talking about. This is what you'd probably imagine coming to your mind. Just take a look. This is the fucking people we're talking about today. He really went full supersized on that thing, didn't he? He's like the guy that goes to McDonald's and says, "No, I want those fries to be larger." He's living the dream. Glowfox is living the dream. Okay. I just wanted you to have an idea of the gentleman we're talking about. Amidst the Zoo Sadist leak is an established furry artist who goes by the name Glowfox. Okay, now I believe they're related to this. Otherwise, we've wandered into another fucking bizarre secondary thing. I wish I was a little more prepared, but oh, yep, here we go. Oh, fuck. All right. Within the Zoo Sadist Telegram archive, there's indisputable evidence. There are several pictures of this particular person Make sure this is actually the right guy before I fucking go into this. Yep, okay. There's pictures of Glowfox playing with animal dicks. There are pictures of of this person sucking dog cock and getting fucked by one. Oh, and there's some allegations involved, chat. So buckle up. Here we go. Allegations: drug-facilitated sexual assault of a minor, pedophilia, zoophilia, sex trafficking. Here's some of the dialogue between Glowfox and Snake Thing. So we're going to read through it. We're going to read through and see what would lead them to believe that this person is involved in all that sort of fucked up shit. This is part of these fucking furries. Holy fuck, guys. Buckle up. Okay. All right, here we go. Glowfox: I used to give my stepdad rimmings, suck off a park guard, and have his dog knot me after school. Found mom's dildo and porn VHS at 10. Snake Thing: holy hell. Glowfox: and fool around with dad's coworkers. They liked me fapping them while watching porn. Dad had a workshop at home. Snake Thing: I like everything that's been said. Heart, God. Yeah, these are some well-adjusted people, folks, let me tell you. You know, rimming stepdad, playing with mom's dildo. Just, normal family activities that I think the furry fandom apparently gets up to. Another one from Glowfox: I usually would tell him, hey, want to watch some porn while my dad is away. Who doesn't like porn? We would sit and watch, and they would get hard, and I would ask them to show it. Was it just awkward for them to refuse, so they let it happen? Oh. Glowfox: and then I would just grab it and try it for myself. We were bros. They cared about me. I was 12. They were 35 years old. And look at the fucking follow-up by Snake Thing. So he's having a conversation with a dude who's basically telling him, yeah, I was pretty heavily molested by my stepdad and other grown men when I was a kid. And his fucking reaction to hearing this shit is, duh. Aw. That'll be important later on when we talk about Snake Thing. Oh, let's hear about his adventures in fucking his dog. Yeah, let's jump into that. Glowfox: I kept the dog. He's old. Snake Thing: you still have him? Glowfox: yeah, I was 14 when I started sucking him. He once peed in me to get off his dick. Didn't work. Can you imagine? Oh, these fucking people. Could you... The dog tried pissing in him to get him to leave him alone, and he wouldn't even let him go. The dog... The poor fucking dog. Snake Thing: oh my. You don't tell people this often, right? Very, very taboo. I love it, however. Always good to find another person interested in it as well. Oh, filled you up good. Filled you up good. Oh, these fucking people have no shame. Oh, there's more. There's more. I know it's a little off. It's a little off focus. Just bear with. Glowfox: I just buried my face on his crotch and let him have a go. He was surprised but couldn't pull out. Snake Thing: oral knotting? Glowfox: no, he was peeing in my mouth. Oh, that's awesome. 'Cause I didn't let go of his dick. Hopefully it tasted okay. It tasted like Cheetos in liquid form. Now, I've never sucked dog cock before, and I've never drank dog piss. So I couldn't tell you if you force a blowjob on a husky if it tastes like Cheetos. But apparently Glowfox is fairly convinced that when you give a dog oral sex, it tastes quite a bit like Cheetos. Just FYI for the folks out there. Are you enjoying this, chat? These are the fucking people that don't want to have this talked about, that think this is normal. These are the fuckers that go to conventions. These are people that are known in their community. Talking about molesting dogs and getting fucked when they were kids and how that's great and and awesome and all that shit. Making videos defending each other. This is their normal. Okay, we got a long way to go, so get comfortable. We're just starting to get into the uncomfortable territory. Okay, let's talk about some more interesting accusations. Well, not accusations, but things that Glowfox and Snake Thing talked about. I want you to really pay attention to this particular conversation. You know, I'm going to try to center this better because I want this fully on screen. There we go. This is from Glowfox. Cute, cute. What else you got? You think I'm not aware of the underage parties at conventions? Snake Thing. I got a lot of stuff. Depends on what you want to see right now. And you know something like that? Glowfox. I talked with a young fag that goes to those parties. He always gets gangbanged while his dad overlooks. Want to try mine badly. Snake Thing. God damn, that's so damn cool. Always wanted to see a fursuiter fuck a cub. On my top tier want list, I've a few videos of a close friend fucking a late teen, but it ain't the same to a degree. Well said, close friend is in a suit, but yeah. These are two furries talking about underage sex parties at furry conventions. Of watching fathers fuck their kids at secret sex parties at fursuit conventions. Just openly talking about it. And I'm going to guess that preceding this is just a screen cap of the text log, that they were probably sharing some sort of picture. Because he's saying cute, cute. Underage parties at conventions. These are the people that furries want to die on a hill for? This is the shit that you want to protect? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Just, I'm a little blown away by it. I'm sorry. This was a conversation with Snake Thing and Glowfox talking about deep training, about the age of the people that they're into. With Snake Thing saying something like, my best friend managed to meet a few youngins around 11 to 16 years old, and he enables them as much as possible. Following that up with, Okay, Glowfox, he says his boss gets him little ones to train so they can sell them as slaves. 6 digits to 7. Only to rich people. Fucked up, but whatever. They say they end up loving it, so that's good. I don't like the force stuff. A little slut that doesn't want to be a slave just doesn't sell. Oh, wow. I'm curious who it is. Damn, that's intense. Yeah, I know what you mean there. I've been passing interest in harder stuff, though it's not as if I can't paw to it. XD. I like soft stuff too. Yeah, that's definitely true. Glowfox. I like when they love the dick. Scared ones are a downer. Snake Thing. I agree with you there. I like that a lot as well. Yeah, most of the stuff is. There's a few things I like, but not all. Definitely still need more zoo and kid stuff, though. Really isn't enough of it anywhere. Yeah, I'd like you to take a minute to think of, like, what are we fucking talking about here? We're talking about something that started as a Telegram leak about a group of furries, and the more that they're dug into, the more that they're looked into, you start finding all this weird fucking shit. It's not just cub porn that they're into. It's not talking about horses fucking dudes that they're into. It's animal abuse, fucking torturing animals. And going as far as to talk about enabling kids fucking adults and sex slaves and shit, and how it's a downer if the kid doesn't like to be molested. These are the fucking people that were in the leaks. These are the people that these furries are running around fucking defending and acting like this is innocent. Kiro started his bullshit off by saying, the leaks are fake, I was hacked, none of the logs are real. He changed his fucking story to, okay, I wasn't hacked from Iran, and some of the logs are real. I have a passing interest in zoophilia. You remember what I said earlier? It's not that steep decline. It's that gradual inches shit. So much easier to try to sell you on something as atrocious as that, rather than start off with, I want to see some fucking 7-year-old get raped by an animal. Or I want a fucking sex slave. All right. Let's go. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. No sympathy for these people. All right, I'm going through. We've got okay. Yeah, here we go. All right, let's pull this one up. Hey, good news, everybody. Glowfox the pedophile apparently is he babysat. Glowfox, I babysat once. I was 18, he was 11. Snake thing. Oh wow. Glowfox, little faggot teased me for days, testing me out. I played it cool, not advancing, until I got his Game Boy and got distracted. As soon as his parents left the driveway, little fag went straight to my dick. He literally got scared when it flopped on his face and I slapped him. Snake thing, LOL, XD. He took it well, I hope. Glowfox, yeah, mesmerized. Biggest one in his life so far. Snake thing, damn. So it's not just that this fucking guy is into the allegation that he's into this shit. That he's into child pornography and all this really hardcore fucked up shit. It's that he has access to kids. He's had it before. Probably still has it. The first two videos I did really focused on the lighter stuff, which is, again, insane to be able to say that somebody that tortures dogs or is into that, somebody that tortures animals or is into that would be the lighter stuff. But as you can see, there's a large portion of the other people that had information dumped that were into some pretty heinous stuff. And a lot of allegations about them being into some really, really horrendous shit. And when these first came out, a lot of it was, oh, it's all fake, it's all made up. Somebody has made up 20 gigabytes worth of fake logs, but more people have come out and said, no, I mean, those the conversations like these did happen, or they tried to downplay it and say it was just role playing, or they tried to downplay it and say it was just fantasy. But you're looking at a community, furries in general have this like dark fucking undercurrent running through their culture, running through their fandom. And it's like they've decided to turn a blind eye to it. When you've got guys discussing underage kids getting molested at conventions, when there are rumors floating around about events called petting zoos, where furries go and have sex with animals, and it's organized, like that shit is, how do you ignore it? How do you turn a blind eye to it? It seems ridiculous to me. When I did these first two videos and I started getting, furries that were popping up saying, oh, it's not that bad. Or they tried to downplay it and be like, well, some people are into some things. Like they didn't want to take a look at the more extreme shit. People straight up just getting off to the idea of hurting and killing animals, hurting kids. Just disgusting, right? Repugnant. They've got a major fucking problem in their fandom, in their community. And it's disgusting. I've grossed myself out with it, reading it, and just looking through it. You tell me, chat. Yeah, petting zoos. That's what they call it. It just doesn't end. I mean, it's not one fucking person. It's not just like one guy that was the terrible one. There are like 8 of them, 9 of them, 10 of them. And they all communicate with each other. Now, if they want to keep going with the story that this has been the most elaborate troll that's ever existed, that this is all fake logs, that this is gigabyte after gigabyte after gigabyte of manufactured Telegram messages and manufactured images. I can't show you the images. I can't show you the pictures of the shit these people are doing. But who invests that much time? What person on the face of the earth did this group of people make so mad that they would spend that much time making gigabytes worth of fake shit to go after them? That they'd get all this personal information, all these personal pictures. They'd match up dates and events and have everything, even personalized greetings and ways of speaking and, grammar and sentence structures and all that line up so well. I don't know. I feel like I feel like I'm living in what is the name of that documentary about World War? Babylon Before Hitler, right? It's Weimar Germany. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this particular group of people, but you can't keep ignoring it. You can't pretend this isn't happening. You can't let this shit be so prolific in your community. It's just fucking wrong. Torturing and killing and fucking animals is wrong. Maybe nobody's just outright said that to you, but it is wrong to do. Molesting children is wrong to do. You shouldn't be a part of a culture or a subculture or a fandom that passively accepts that. But you are. You're allowing it to happen. Holy fuck. What is the matter with you guys? All right. Well, chat. I don't know. I'm not. And I pulled myself out of being in the mood to read through this, to be honest with you. I just I find these people disgusting. I mean, it's yeah, they're just they're not people to me. And I find it indefensible that there would be a community around them that would defend it or try to excuse it or pretend to ignore it. It's just wrong. It's not even like a value system thing. It's not even like a religious dictate. There's just some shit that's wrong on a certain level that should resonate inside of you as a human being, where there's a line that you know inherently you don't cross, or you could just feel it in your gut without having to be told or taught it, where you just know deep down, yeah, that's a fucked up thing to be involved in. That's something I shouldn't be doing. And how you turn that off and ignore that essential part, that I fucking piece of your soul, I don't know how you ignore that. So I guess in closing, I hope you enjoyed your pre-work stream, chat. In closing, fuck you furries. Fuck you Ashley, Zoe, Foxtail, whatever the fuck your name is. File your dumb little DMCA. I'm going to counterclaim it. If you're stupid enough to try to proceed with it legally, I will drag your ass into the court. And I will make sure to read out all of this shit into the public record. Because fuck you. And fuck your fandom. And fuck the people that defend this shit. You are disgusting. You're disgusting people. For even trying to excuse it and brush it under the fucking rug. Get fucked. Get fucked for a fag. Yiffin hell. Well, happy Sunday fun day to you, chat. Hopefully everything is going well for you. You're enjoying your weekend, or at least you were, until this abomination of a stream starts picking up momentum, and we start looking at what the furries have been up to. Continuing off on where we last left off. Now I wanted to do a couple of palate cleansers before we jump into the pure degeneracy of this fucked up fandom. And so we'll take a look at a few things. Waste 20 minutes, 25 minutes before we really get into it. But yeah, we're gonna go full bore. Look at the really disturbing shit today. Hear the conversations between the furries in the leak that happened with Kiro, and do a little follow up on Ashley the Fox King. Ashley, I'm gonna DMCA you, Jim, and teach you a lesson on the internet. You better behave, or Ashley's coming for you. Now, I did a stream on the 3rd in response to a furry throwing a tantrum and threatening to strike my channel down for using clips of their video and mine, even though it fell under fair use. There was commentary and critique provided. Didn't work out well for our little fox friend. Apparently, their feelings are hurt, chat. So be tender-hearted. You are the Sweetie Squad. You need to be a shoulder to cry on for these people. And there's a lot of crying going on. From Ashley Zoe Fox, you guys win. You know who you are. You successfully ruined my life. I have bad anxiety and depression, and you made my only support circle of friends not want to be around me. Thank you for ruining my life. I'm going dark now. I hope all of you trolls are happy. I don't know, chat. Are you happy? Could you press 1 for yes, you're happy? Could we get a 1 for yes, we're totally happy? Ashley Zoe Fox, get fucked? Could that be a big number 1 for the boo-hoo tweet? Is that possible? Life ruined. Life ruined because I wouldn't eat shit from a furry. Weird. Ashley, I wasn't the one going around saying a lot of 1s. Oh, there's a lot of 1s in that chat, Ashley. That must be triggering. That must be triggering. Your only support circle of friends don't want to be around you anymore. Could it maybe have to do with the fact that every one of your roommates seemingly is into all sorts of really bizarre, kinky shit, and maybe they don't want to be on the radar, and you put them smack dab right in the middle of it, and now people are reading through their Beast Forum posts and the zoophilia and I don't even know what, the diaper fur shit? Ashley, could that maybe be what it is? Look at the picture. It's almost a parody. I know it's a screen cap, so you can't get the full impact of it, of how sad Ashley is. But that little stick figure, that's very upset. Oh, it's a lot of tears. A lot of tears. Oh, God, such tender-hearted. Oh, I feel bad. I feel bad for Ashley. Maybe don't start, maybe don't start shit, Ashley. Maybe not talk shit, don't get hit. I don't know. It's a weird mentality to have on the internet. Poor Ashley. Well, you know, if we're gonna... Let me do my little intro to what we're talking about. I want the perfect picture to really capture it. Where are we? There we go. The life of a furry. Oh, you guys really lucked out. The bronies kind of pulled your ass out of the fire, didn't they? I mean, for the longest time, the internet fucking hated furries. They would insert themselves everywhere. They would talk about the disgusting shit they were into. And pretty much everyone just outright fucking hated them. And it was like that for years, like half a decade of just shitting on furries. Everybody did it. Something Awful did it. 4chan did it. Everybody fucking did it. E-Bombs World, Gaia Online, home of the biggest weebs on earth, would shit on furries on a regular occasion. But then along come the bronies. And they're not really even into the fucked up shit that you are. They're just so annoying that people kind of lost focus for a while. And so they kind of shifted direction. And once you had that opening, right? Once that shadow was cast by the bronies, you slithered on in. And you hit all the fucked up shit you were doing. And then you got more extreme. And you got weirder. You got more open about how weird you were. The diaper fur shit, the zoophilia. Just rubbing it in everybody's face. Look at those two people. Look at the fucking looks on their face. I don't even know what country this is. Probably some Eastern Bloc fucking country. Could you imagine surviving communism? Surviving fucking communism? Eating dirt on a daily basis and then freedom comes? And you're thinking like, oh, we can finally buy toilet paper? And what does your fucking retarded son do? He dresses up like a wolf. And you're thinking to yourself, maybe Stalin was right. Maybe we've made a mistake. Maybe we should blame America for this. And you just weep. You silently fucking weep because this is what your progeny has turned into. A fucking gay furry mascot. A wolf wearing a Santa hat. And you just want to die. But there's no easy out. There's no easy out. Oh, that's just depressing. Just depressing. Let's see. Meme Machine Jim, my brother is a furry. Is it dishonorable to perform an honor killing? He's so far gone and hangs out with complete degenerates. His animal dildo collection is plentiful, and he's lost all ambition. I'll tell you what to do, Meme Machine. I want you to wait until the next family gathering, okay? I want you to wait for, I don't know what religion your family is, but I'm just going to assume, hey, fuck it, we'll just say Christian, American, normal, you celebrate the holidays most people do. Adjust it if you need to, but you get the basic idea. I want you to wait to the next big family gathering for a holiday. And all your family's there. Grandma's there, grandpa's there, all the little cousins are there, mom and dad are there, and your fucking brother's there. And I want you to take every single one of his animal dildos and place them on the fucking table around the turkey. And then don't say anything. Because you have to do this kind of stealthily. You don't want anybody to see you. Wait till they're doing some family photo or something. Because he's going to have to try to take them away. And then explain why he's got 42 dragon dildos and some 14-foot-long horse cock that's just plunked out right on top of the mashed potatoes. You need to shame him, Meme Machine. That's what you need to do. Purple Oblivion. Where's your streaming license, mate? Also, I may be a fur fag, but thank you for taking on the sick fucks among us. Doesn't seem like many furs even try. Yes, I have noticed that there seems to be a bit of a division going off in the furry community, where a segment is kind of getting fucking tired of it. I don't know what to tell you guys. It seems like it's just everywhere in your fucking community. You know, V was on a stream, and V used to be a furry, and or scaly or whatever. And he talked about how, you know, attitudes shifted with conventions and attitudes shifted in the community, and things just kind of became worse than they were before. So I don't know what to tell you, man. Good luck. Don't let him yiff you, Purple Oblivion. All right. Let's see here. You know what? Actually, now that he brought that up, this is probably a good way to start this. Is it still? Yeah, it's still on YouTube. Beautiful. Oh, this is fucking awful. Since we're talking about furries and we're talking about what furries used to be, and how they were perceived, I'm going to show you a video. We're going to watch a video, chat. A little bit of history with internet furries. This is called Foam Adventure. It went up nearly 9 years ago. God, coming up on 10 years. This video is almost a decade old. Just to give you an idea of what furries are like and the cringy, stupid shit they get into. So let's load this up and take a look at what female furries are like in their natural habitat. I'm sure they're not fucking annoying harpies with voices that make you want to gouge your fucking ears out. I'm sure that's not at all what they're like. So let me cue up Foam Adventure. Oh, I see some people are familiar with it. I see a lot of no's coming up. Oh, you're in for a treat, chat. You're in for a fucking treat. It's a Foam Adventure time. Oh, yes. There's no escaping it. I don't know why you're protesting so much. We haven't even... You understand, we're going to be talking about people fucking puppies to death. So, I think Foam Adventure is a nice, easy segue into it. There we go. It's a re-upload, but the original went up in 2009. So grab some popcorn, get a drink, get prepared. This is a Foam Adventure, otherwise known as How to Make Anything Instantly Awesome. Oh boy. Here we go, chat.
We're going shopping! Shopping with money we don't have! Headphones! It's their amazing 52% off sale on foam. So we're gonna get some.
Don't you just love it? Don't you love it when a fully grown woman in a dog collar and camo hat squee at you and yelp at you and make little anime sounds? That's not annoying. I'm sure she gets dick all the time. This chick is rolling in cocks.
They got the fooms, and we're gonna steal it all.
We gotta try to make it less suspicious somehow. Somehow.
There you go, hide it behind your bag.
It could be my green dress.
Yes.
They'll never know.
Oh yes. Sexy.
Can you imagine being the poor store worker that has to deal with shit like this? a couple of retarded college chicks come in and act like fucking retards, and you just want to get over with your shift. And they're like getting off. They're getting wet. It's like a river between their legs because they're buying a fucking roll of foam. Look at the girl. Look at her. She hates these people.
We just want to know how long it is.
Right now, as it is.
I'm really enjoying this.
So am I. 9 3/4. Wow.
How much was it?
9 3/4.
Which is the depth they'll be buried at after furries are exterminated. So a little FYI for you. Imagine buying they're buying so much foam for their dumb little costumes and squeeing like retards.
To sale? Yeah, that's what I figured.
Oh snap. We got foam! We got foam! We got foam! Hello everybody, we got foam! Nobody seemed to care.
I know. How are we gonna fit it in the car?
I wonder if I can fit this in the back seat.
Maybe.
You know, chat, there are still 8 minutes of this left. You're only 2.5 minutes in to the foam adventure. Imagine you meet a girl at college, and she's not dressed in a dog collar that particular day. And you're like, oh, maybe we've got something in common. Maybe I could date this girl. And then you check out her, Facebook page, and it links to her YouTube channel, and you see this. You see her dry humping foam into the back of her seat, squeeing like an anime retard, because she wants to build a furry costume. What do you do, chat? What would you do in that situation? Would you pretend you don't know her at school? Would you move schools? Would you buy a gun? What solution are you going with?
Oh, we have foam, you guys! Yes! We got foam!
I am so excited!
I know!
We're gonna bring foam home now! You do the foam dance! That's right! You work it, girl! Yeah!
I still have to leave it on. I know. Why are you so awesome?
It just is! That person has a window.
Do you like it? Do you like the girly talk? Do you like the squeeing and the growling and the nonstop giggling? Don't they seem like so much fun? Oh, who would want to get together with these girls and drink some bleach? I feel like this is almost like a live-action version of Reddit. Like Reddit posts corporealized. Like they became tangible, walking avatars of what that website is. And we're watching them try to live a daily life, but fucking it up at every turn.
Okay, we'll get you next time.
Look, we're stopping. We're stopping.
We're stopping.
Hey, we have foam! hey, we have foam! He looked at us like, what the hell? Foam! Hey, person, we have foam!
Don't you kind of hope this turns into a road rage video where the black guy just drives them into the divider and we get a better ending to this?
Did they understand?
I don't think so.
Why? We're surrounded by normal people. It's scary. Crazy.
You normal.
We're not alone.
This is true.
We got each other. People go tell them when we get out.
See, this is actually a really good representation of what I was talking about. When I said furries pissed off everybody on the internet back in the day, how they're acting in real life is how they acted on every forum and website that existed. They couldn't just shut the fuck up. They couldn't just be furries, right? They had to shove it in everybody's face. They had to scream at the top of their lungs and squee about all their foam and about all their degenerate shit. This is a perfect fucking representation of their behavior online for years. This is the kind of shit that made people fucking hate them.
Fled in fear. They knew they couldn't handle how awesome we were.
We got foam! Damn it.
They didn't even care. They didn't even look at us.
I know.
It ripped. It ripped. It ripped. You ripped the foam. You ripped it. There.
No.
No. We have to put a band-aid on it. Make it all better.
Yeah. Hey, we got foam. Lots of it. Isn't it awesome?
So let me pull chat on this. Where's your hate level sitting right now, chat, after being exposed to these wonderful women? On a scale of 0 to 10, 0 being complete indifference, and 10 wanting to dump their bodies in a ditch, where would you say you are after only 7 minutes of exposure to these? Oh, she's got a tail. Oh, and she's fat. It's always the fat girl, isn't it? The fat girl that wants to be a cute bunny rabbit. But she's just not going to pull that look off.
Yes, I loved it too.
Look, it's a little circle. I'm gonna sneak in here.
I know, right?
How many of them do you think are on the spectrum? I'm going to guess that at least 2 of these girls are somewhere on the spectrum. If you put a toy train in front of them, 2 of them would get distracted. And one of them's too fat to really be bothered. Fat girls and autistic girls with tails in their asses running around Menards and Home Depot. Oh my god, look at that thing. No wonder it puts a fucking mask on. Oh, and there's their cuck. There's the cuck in the relationship wearing his fucking chains. Looks like it was made out of a fucking tambourine. So if he tries to make a run for it, they can hear him and put him back in his fucking cage. Oh, God.
One more, I got this. It's still bleeding. It's blooding. Hang in there, Bo. It'll be okay. Alrighty, ready? It's all better! Yay! I am a doctor! Yay!
Ooh, a sexy doctor.
Oh, yes. Goggle doctor. Lesbians.
Awesome high five. Ready? Awesome high five. Go.
I like how they all identify as lesbians, and then they all look at their cuck. It's like they're telling them, we may be autistic furries, but even we are not going to fuck you, tambourine man. You are never going to get any of this. You will forever be designated as our fur cuck, or as I like to call it, a fuck. A fuck that's not getting fucked. A tambourine-loving cuck.
Look how much fun we got.
Oh my god.
That's a lot of fun.
There you go. That was the classic foam adventure. I hope you all loved it. I hope you all really enjoyed it. That is a good time capsule of what furries were like on the internet and pretty much everywhere for years. For fucking years they were like that. All right, let me get this stuff up and running or ready. The degeneracy. We're going to start with a person in their group called Snake Thing. One of the I'm going to read the thread title for you. Snake Thing, and this is how they describe him in his own little thread in Animal Control. Furry, zoo satanism, telegram ringleader, necrophile, puppy rapist, nephew molester. So that is who we're going to start with. Let me get Snake Thing ready to go. Hope you folks are ready for this shit. Oh boy. I will put up screen caps when I can put them up. Some will have to be censored, some will have to be excluded, obviously, because we're talking about fucked up shit. But this is about Snake Thing. This is a person that was involved in the zoo sadism leaks. That was the leak that involved Kiro, the YouTuber with 100,000 subs, and other assorted furries. We talked about, I think, Ember Wolf last time, talked about Kiro, and lightly touched on Snake Thing. But Snake Thing is seen in a lot of the screen caps. So Levi is one of the several furries outed as a zoo sadist in the Zoodenim leaks, which is the person that initially dumped them on the internet. The leakers describe him as being a key organizer among the zoo sadists. So this is somebody that was deeply connected to all this shit. And we've already heard them talk about pedophilia, okay? If you missed the stream from the 3rd, you might be playing a bit of catch up here, but it goes well beyond animal torture. It goes well beyond having sex with animals, torturing puppies, all that kind of stuff. These people do things to kids, and they advocate doing things to kids. And we're going to be looking at screen caps of alleged conversations between Snake Thing and other people talking about victimizing children. So keep that in mind. These are the furries in their natural fucking habitat, and it's never good enough. They can't just be degenerate at one fucking level. They take it, up a notch time and time again. The OP in this particular thread, before we get into this, said Levi had sexually abused his nephews and talked about it with fellow furry pedophile. It appears Levi shared CP with James as well. Possible of said nephews. In the logs, Levi and James discuss how Levi's mother is in some capacity aware he is sexually interested in minors. Despite this, she still lets him around her nephews, resulting in them being abused. So, prepare yourself. Let me start pulling up screen caps and we'll take a look at what these fucking people are up to. I'll try to get these on screen as best I can after I check to make sure there's not fucked up animal torture in them. And we'll go. Alright, let me pull that down. Window capture. There we go. Hopefully it's viewable enough for you. But I'll obviously be reading along. This is between Snake Thing and Sangi. Again, this is part of the leaks that happened about 3 weeks ago. Snake Thing. It really would be. I could sit you in my lap at the computer and stroke you as you look at pictures of, and I believe the redacted portion is his nephew. Haha. Colon 3. I need him more nude. I need him more nude too. You do have that old video of him though. The one I made for you. Gone. Gone XD? I'm sad. I may be able to get it back for you if you want it. Yeah. Didn't show much, by the way. I'll have to look around though when I get to my computer. I know it still showed enough though. So I believe this is the beginning of the conversation where they're talking about the kid that he has access to. He wasn't just satisfied with abusing him. He wanted to share that abuse with other furries. And he wanted to produce what essentially is child pornography to send to other furries. And he'd go as far as, I guess, taking requests. People were sending requests on what they wanted to see. And from what he says, and from what other people involved in these conversations say, the mother was aware that something underhanded was going on. So she's not innocent in this. Alright, let's go to the next one. So it's a good idea to never be forward. He's a bit of a blabbermouth. Thankfully, I've managed to keep him quiet thus far, but to be honest, I've stopped it with him for 2 reasons. Number 1, he has told me to say hi to you, but hasn't really mentioned anything else. He isn't upset or anything, but I think he's not as inclined as he was. I'm sure he still finds you handsome, though. God, what is it with pedophiles and delusion? I'm sure he still finds you handsome, though. Yeah, I'm sure that's what the kid's thinking when he looks at a fucking fur fag. What a handsome guy that guy is. After a while, I'd rather him not recollect too much of the stuff. Number 2, I prefer blank. Plus, don't want to do more with. So it looks like there are 2 children. At least in the forward sense for 2. I don't know if that makes sense. Think blank would be more likely to be Hush. I do. Plus, you've seen his wee-wee, so that's a plus. Just no shame. These people have no fucking shame. So, I mean, this would seem to allude to the fact that he's admitting openly that he's sending child pornography of a family member, of a young male family member, to another furry, and going as far as to do photo shoots, and specialized content. It's not enough just to molest the poor fucking kid. This piece of shit has to take it to the next fucking level and make it just worse. Has to really ride up the fucking bill of the therapist the poor motherfucker's gonna need when he's older. Alright, let's go to the next ones here. Yeah, this guy, he does this when he talks, and it's so fucking annoying. Aw, okay. I'm sure he'd love to meet you someday. I didn't mention this earlier, by the way, but when I took those pictures earlier today of me with his underwear, well, I pawed with them and orgasmed with them. Didn't orgasm in them, but got a little bit on the outside on accident. I made a video of it. So, this degenerate piece of fucking filth takes a kid's underwear, and we can all assume what he means by pawed with it, and... Alright. Snake thing. Hey, you really need... Jesus. You really do need a kid to fuck. Let's drug blank and hump his butt. JK, JK, JK. I don't think the drugs would be needed. Perhaps. They may not, although it'd loosen him up a bit, so you could enter him a lot easier. You'd be able to get in quite deep, I'd imagine. What kind of woman knows that this fucking degenerate is interested in children and allows him access to them? What kind of mother would you have to be to let that happen? To turn a blind eye to it? I mean, what the fuck is your problem, lady? And there's no way if this guy is this open in private conversation. He talks about it with everybody. In all these leaks we saw, this constantly brought up. He's not ashamed of the weird, fucked up shit that he's into. And so, what's weird to me is if he's that open about his degeneracy, if he's that open about his pedophilia and hurting animals and doing disgusting shit like that, how it is nobody calls him on it in real life. How his parents can turn a blind eye to it. How nobody else in the family says anything. How none of the neighbors have beaten him with a fucking baseball bat at this point. Holy shit. Okay. Let's move to the next one. Sangi, does having the image make me a kid slut? Yes, sir, it does. Don't worry, though. Being a kid slut is quite the promotion over a regular one. Trust me. Ha 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 ha. I sure don't see much action for being a slut or anything. True. That's why you're a kid slut now. Gotta get all them youngins and corrupt the fuck out of them. Giggles, XD? Oh, sorry, I didn't put that one up. There you go. I'm reading their conversation between Sangi and Snake Thing. Gotta get them young and corrupt the fuck out of them. It's openly talking about grooming children and bringing them into this lifestyle. They're fucking openly, blatantly talking about it. Let's get some kids and screw with their mental well-being and just try to fuck them up as much as we can. They even talk about drugging children. Drugging kids to rape them. Training them. Taking pictures and videos of them. And it's all XD emoticons, winky faces, smiley faces. No shame, no fucking guilt in what they're doing. They're totally into this. Loving every fucking second of it. This is what happens when you leave a fucking community of degenerates alone. And you let them spread their fucking shit. And there's no pushback against it. And I know that not all furries are like this, but from what I've heard a lot of furries say, it's almost like they've given up on pushing back against it. When you've got furries talking about, having petting zoos where they're raping animals, or rooms dedicated to fucking kids at conventions, where they're openly having conversations like this, or it's kind of already known in the community that people behave like this, where they're fucking teens, or even preteens, or trading CP, or animal abuse photos, you got to put your fucking foot down. If you're allowing this to continue, and they're going to become more ingrained in your fucking community. They're going to dig deeper. They're going to latch on like parasites, because that's what these kind of filth are. They're parasites, and they're going to spread that shit to everywhere. And it's going to get to the point where they're the majority, and then you can't push back against it. Because there are too many of them. Because they're too ingrained into it. Because they're at too many conventions. They run too many websites. They're part of too many forums. And then you're shit out of luck. Because you either become a degenerate or you give up whatever the fucking hobby or community, whatever you think of it as. Yes, chat. Press G to gas. There you go. All right, I lost my spot here. Let me find it. We'll continue. There are a lot of screen caps. We're going to be reading through a lot of shit. So. Oh, no. Was that the right one? I believe so. Okay. All right. Like I said, I have to double check these ahead of time. Again, Snake Thing with the fucking emoticon shit from Snaggy. Iggy is hot too. He is, P. Where do you know him from? And then he's quoting something. This is from, I guess, a username Iggy. So I had fun this night. Okay. So I had fun with Night, and they were not my age. So I was in my house laying on the couch half naked in a jock, and I turn over, and this little black kid was staring at me through the glass door that leads to the patio. So I opened the door to come in, asked him to come in, and I said sure. We talked on the couch, and he said it was very hot, which is why I don't turn the AC on. So he took off his pants and a shirt, and we sat there naked talking. I started to rub his leg, then I rubbed his stomach. He then decided to kiss my hand. And after that, he put his clothes back on and had to go home. So I guess Iggy is another one of them that sits in a fucking hot house. He doesn't turn the air conditioning on what? The off chance that a child wanders in? Snake Thing, a cub group. Oh, it's a cub group. Of course. Cute. Yeah. Furry cubs or, nope, entirely different cub group. One that doesn't shy away from RLC talk. I'm going to guess RLC stands for real life children, just given the context of the conversation. But it continues on the next cap. Oh, by the way, I'm doing chores with, name redacted. I was trying to get him to do something he didn't want to do. And Mom was all like, he's your uncle. You do everything he says, no questions asked. And I'm here like thinking, oh well, can you suck my dick, XD? XD, oh my fucking god. LOL, I got bit hard, won't lie. I got bit hard, won't lie. I love your mom, but she apparently is still naive about you. Oh, she knows I have an interest in CP stuff. She's not that naive. Well, sort of. She's just way too busy in life to do much about it. Nibbles. As far as I know, she thinks she's keeping me in line, XD. Yeah, right. In line of keeping me thinking about fucking little kiddos. God. You know, when these leaks dropped and people started looking through them, they saw a lot of fucked up shit. They saw animal torture, and those were videos and pictures of that. People raping animals, killing puppies, doing really horrendous things. And then you got to the kid stuff where they're talking about this sort of shit. And there were groups kind of parsing through all of this, looking through all of this, and they're really disgusted by it because obviously it's fucking horrible. But I wonder if that's what it gives me an appreciation, I think, for cops. Because that must be what it's like for people that work in CSI, right? Like, that has to be a soul-crushing fucking job. Where you go into work every day, and you're dealing with people like this, that are that unrepentant about what they do. And you have to collect the evidence, and you have to watch the videos, and look at the pictures, and read the statements, day in and day out, of people like this. Just how fucking that must just destroy you. That has to snuff out a piece of what makes you you. Can you imagine that? Just how fucking crushing that job would be? Dealing with this shit every day? This is only a taste of it. Those motherfuckers do it as a job. They have to sort through this kind of shit every day. God fucking Christ. Alright. Let me take a small break here. I'll read some super chats, get caught up, and we'll continue on. We've got Snake Thing and a few others involved in this. One of the other guys, I don't think it's Snake Thing. It might be. Well, one of the other ones was really into the animal torture thing. We'll talk about that. But this is what this group did. This is what they talked about. All these logs drop, all these people, they're all communicating with each other. And the thing is, Snake Thing talked with Kiro. So, Kiro's like, yeah, I know who that is. Yeah, we talked on Telegram. But I wasn't into, all the animal torture and stuff. Well, who knows what the fuck these two talked about? Like, if he's associating with this motherfucker. Because this guy can't keep his mouth shut. He constantly talks about fucking kids. All right, give me 1 second. I'm getting this queued up. We're looking at more conversations he's been having with people and going from there. Oh, looks like these are secondary leaks. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let me put this up here. Window capture. Again, this is the same conversation between Snake Thing and Sangi. Is that even the mildest tent really tends to be noticeable? Or at least it bulges them out to noticeable degrees, and I use it to my advantage when I'm giving them hugs. You're bad. You love it. I've given, and again, I believe that's the name of the nephew, a hug with a half stiffy before in these shorts, XD. My member practically went up between his legs when I partially lifted him up in the hug. Well, of course it'd be a tent, not an actual member, but you get what I mean. Because how else to take advantage of a child than molesting them while you're giving them a hug? Like a good uncle would. Snake Thing is such a upstanding member of society, and I'm sure that kid just will have fond memories of the degenerate shit that this person's done to them. Snake Thing, you know what? You love it, though. Wags butt at. Also, figure out the schedule on coming here. Blank will seduce me, though. Oh, really now? I'm not sure how much longer he's going to be here. Come in the next week, and I think he's going to be here still, so you can drag him into your lap, lift him up while copping a feel, etc. Also, the reason I wear the shorts that I do. Oh, and this goes into what we just read, where he's talking about the tent. So it's not just making, videos and pictures for the other degenerates in this fucking Zeta shit. He's inviting them to come over and molest the kid, too. So it's not just, I want to molest him. It's, I want you to come over and do it. No shame. These people have no shame. I see normal chat, by the way. I see a lot of what's going on in normal chat. A lot of people saying gas them all, Hitler was right. I think a lot of people feel that way. Yes, somebody in chat said fucking evil. Yeah, that's what this would be. This would be a definition for people that have, struggle with conceptualizing what evil would be. I think this person would qualify. This is a person that is sexually aroused by the torture of animals and the abuse of children. He's not just, unrepentant in it. He's exuberant in doing these things. He likes it. He wants to share these activities with other people. He wants to spread the word on doing this shit and get other people involved in doing it. I would say that fits the bill for what evil is. I think you're right on that. Let me pull up some more screen caps here and we'll continue along. It's just, yeah, man. These fucking people. All right. Now, these I'm going to have to be a little more careful on because they involve... I'm going to describe what's in these pictures because I can't obviously show them on stream. It's animal torture. It's kittens being crushed and puppies being crushed and stepped on and their eyes being gouged out. That's in here. But we will get to that in a minute. All right, let me pull this up. Giggles, what? This is between him and Tane, apparently another person. Dick, is he localish? Oh or nah? He lives in Texas. Nods, nods. But he comes and visits me rarely. Only once so far, but he's the approved visitation friend by family, as families love him. Aw, that's real nice. It is, Wags. He's also into cubs. I've sent him sneaky photos of my sister's kids many times before. Oh, naughty. Blushes. So it's not just a conversation about molesting children with one person in this fucking leak. They're all doing it. They're all talking about it. Let's move on with the animal abuse. This is between Ember. I believe that's Ember Wolf. Let me double check here. That was the person we talked about last week. Or no, was that Glow Fox? Keeping track of these fucking names. All right. Here we go. They're linking to things, but Snake Thing, that's perfect. You're going to get her? Maybe. Yeah, for a permanent pet or temporary. Aw, I wish you'd bring her down to me. Wags. They're sharing pet pictures with each other. I'm sure that's going to lead into the conversation about butchering them. Let's find out. If you do end up getting her, I totally have requests. I won't share anything with anyone ever, of course, obviously, if you're comfortable with that. Oh, you want to rape the bitch? Do you, XD? I most likely won't be able to join you, but if you do get her and have fun, I have requests for you to do. Like muzzle docking, shoving yourself deep in her throat. That's my favorite thing. In or out of a suit. Though there isn't enough zoo stuff with suits involved. Up to you, though. As I said, I wouldn't dare share anything you give me. Huff. Muzzle docking, throat fucking, winking, smiley face. Yeah, these people are the devil. These people are evil. I can't share this picture. Let me... Well, you know what? I don't... Yeah, I can read the conversation without putting it on screen. So let me try that. Okay, this screen cap has him has a picture of him and his furry head, his mascot hat, with chains and bindings around him, and he's naked with an erection. Ember, I drive her down to you so you would have a toy for a couple of days. Leave her gaping and filled with seed. Snake Thing, XD, oh my. As I said, I don't think I'd be able to join you, thanks to me living at my grandpa's. I'd rent a hotel for us. XD, naughty. It would be nice. Perhaps I'll think about it. I'm in Myrtle Point at the moment. There's a Motel 6 in North Bend that allows dogs. Doesn't need to allow dogs if they have outdoor access. So these two are talking about... Okay. They're talking about buying a dog, getting together at a hotel, and brutally raping it together. And this guy is saying, I can't, I'm at my grandpa's right now, so you can't really bring the dog over for us to rape it. And they're discussing a Motel 6 or a Holiday Inn to go use to do it. All right, these ones I can show. All right, let's pull this up. Is the word rape appropriate to explain what you like? Because if so, marry me. They link to a video which thankfully we can't watch, but we can imagine what these disgusting fucking subhumans are into. And hey, I like it hard. Goddamn, that's hot. It's not the first animal that I raped until the end. What do you think he means by raped until the end? Rape until it dies? Or until you orgasm, XD? And you fucking awesome. It's so good to meet another person that likes this stuff. The first one, winking emoticon. And the first one was death. I love you, XD. So he's raping animals to death. That's the video file that they're sharing with each other. Let me move on. Got to be really careful to make sure I look at every single fucking one so that they're not horrible. Well, they're horrible, but at least there are no pictures included. I've seen those. They're amazing. Hey, how young do you like the dogs? Newborn. Hey, I like that a lot. I absolutely love puppies. I've been hilt deep inside of a 12-week-old puppy. 3 puppies have died on my cock. This is now back to the conversation with Ember. Just sneak her in. We'd have to... Oh, did I read this one? No. Just sneak her in. We'd have to drug her so she's docile anyway. Sleepy dog meds. What you drug her with, Awoo? Oh my. I knew you were darker than I initially thought. I didn't even bring any of this up first. Oh my. Do you like it? I do. I'm just surprised is all. Good. Hee hee. I've been wanting to be dark for a while. I'm sure we could find OTC over-the-counter, dog medication for sleeping. If not, I have another method. Weed is legal along the West Coast. We could feed her a bunch of edibles. So, we're about, let me double check this here. We're maybe 15 screen caps in, and just to sum up what our friend Snake Thing here is into. The production of child pornography, the molestation of children in his household, sharing child pornography with his friends, trying to get them involved in molesting his cousin, his nephew, raping animals to death, brutalizing newborn animals like puppies and kittens, trying to get together with people to adopt pets so they can basically fuck them to death, is what these people are talking about. Holy shit, man. Let me make sure this is turned off. There's an image in this one. There are a couple images in this one. God, that's fucking awful. All right, I'll read this one. This is with Sephirus. That was the person previously who said he killed 3 dogs with his dick. Playing so much with puppies, and it's a picture of him doing unspeakable things to a little puppy. Snake Thing, you're amazing too. A great person with some amazing common likings. And oh my. And there's another photo of a woman in high heels crushing a puppy to death. Oh my, you like crush? Yes. Strangling and more. So apparently these disgusting pieces of shit have different methods that they enjoy for torturing and killing animals. Of course they would. I think this is... Oh, man. All right. Well, it's not graphic. It's a picture of a stick. It's just the description that's graphic. This is from another person in the group. Wolf, a wooden toy I used to fuck a virgin bitch. Honey was applied to a few hours before so that the fire ants would cover the toy. It was shoved into a virgin bitch pussy minutes later. Snake Thing, I saw that. I love it. So just so you understand what this person is saying, they made a wooden stake and they covered it in honey to get fire ants on it. And then once it was covered in ants, they inserted it into a dog. And then shared the video with other people in this group. When I told you it gets darker, and I told you that the people involved in this shit, it went way beyond what was initially talked about. When we started this, it was Kiro fucking a dead deer carcass, and people were like, holy shit, that's fucked up. How could it get worse? Here you go. I mean, that's some shit that you'd see out of a Saw movie. Like, that's a step beyond. I don't even know how to classify it. It's not just fucking and killing animals. They want to torture them. He devised a way to put ants inside a dog and watch it suffer. And then he shared that video with other people on the internet for his sexual amusement. And they're sharing this in this group. These people are sharing this shit with each other. It's fucking awful, is what it is. Okay, I think these should be fine to share. There are no pictures. Snake Thing, I love puppies, XD, Wags, I agree. This is a conversation with Wolf now. Played with a 4-month-old puppy yesterday, but only for a little while. He humped really nice and had a beautiful cock. Wish I could spend more time with him to take some pics. Oh? Did he mainly dom you, or did you dom him as well? I dommed him, but that was really quick. I was visiting someone and was left above with the pups for a few minutes while the owner was taking out his car. He could be a good dom with time. Oh, what do you do with him? Humped his muzzle? To start, I'd fully pull back his sheath and lick his fully exposed knot to then tie up with a cord and keep it hard for as long as I want. Then I'd play with his balls and tail hole. I'd restrain him and put a metal ring with duct tape in his mouth to make him lick my cock, whether he likes it or not. I could come in his mouth or eyes, play soft or hard with his balls, and this guy is fucking awful. I don't even know how I'd react to that. If I had somebody over at my place and I went out to the car to do something or run an errand and I came back and they were brutalizing my dog, I'd kill him. I would fucking murder the guy. I would throw him. I'd fucking kill him. Do you think his friend knows what went on? You think his friend knows that this guy is like stalking his pet? He probably has no idea. Probably has no fucking clue that this piece of shit does this and wants to take it further. That he's going to torture this guy's puppy when he's not paying attention. He's a fucking sociopath. You know, all smiles and cordial when somebody's there in the room with him. But the moment the back is turned, you know, the moment he's alone with a victim, he goes and does just horrific fucking things for his own amusement with no remorse. It's just about self-gratification. He doesn't care about anything else. All right, let's see. This is again continued with Wolf and Snake Thing. Morning Nymph. And they share a picture of some sort. Those pics are actually my own stuff from last weekend. Oh, damn, you're one hell of a lucky bastard. Lol, she has a tight pussy. Has or had giggles. She was a pit bull that I found last Friday and was a virgin also. I removed her tits and inserted some in ass, others in pussy, then butt-fucked ass to pussy, made her eat one or two of her tits. Oh, I'm sorry, I thought he misspelled this, but no, he means a bat. There was a video of a puppy, okay. There's a video of an animal being assaulted with a baseball bat. He bat-fucked her, is what he means. Her throat and ass and pussy. Snake Thing, oh, should have gotten a male doggo to rape her, too. Always wanted to see some dog-on-dog rougher-esque stuff before. Human intervention, too, with that in mind. Oh, damn, I want to see that. Had, lol. And they share another video. Wow, I like that. Lol, also chopped off her tail and used it to fuck her pussy. Amazingly, she was still standing after the bat fuck. Chopped off her head and then removed her pussy with the tail still inserted. Have you done something similar before? I actually think I recall you mentioning before you had a dog dick inside of a dog's head or something like that. Goddamn, very nice, would love to see that. And he shares a video of or a picture, I'm assuming, of what he described. Yeah, I do. I will show you a pic later, but it's only for you. Don't share it. Okay. Yeah, this is what we're dealing with, chat. This is the shit that leaked. And it's a private conversation between a group of furries that I don't maybe the community knew they were like this, maybe they didn't. But it's so far beyond like a Mr. Hands thing where some idiot gets fucked to death by a horse. Like, this is pure evil, right? Like, this is a cartoonish supervillain level of evil that they're involved in. It's just not one kind of degeneracy, it's everything. These people are soulless. They lack a fundamental part of what makes a person a human being. They get the satisfaction and gratification out of the torture and suffering of animals and children, and they revel in it, and they share it with each other, and they produce it for each other. That's probably the most fucked up thing about it. It's not just that they have access to that kind of material, it's they produce it and they egg each other on to do more of it. Again, just to recap for anybody just joining us late, there were leaks from a social media service called Telegram involving a group of furries. One of them was somebody in the name of Kiro the Wolf, who was a semi-big, medium-sized, I guess, YouTube channel, 100,000 subs. And initially he denied it. Said that super hackers from Iran had targeted him, that he was completely innocent, that it was completely fake. In fact, I think I still have this. Let me see if I still have this. Iran's statement in regards to Kiro blaming Iranian super hackers for setting this all up.
تحریم‌های یکجانبه و نامشروع خود نوعی تروریسم اقتصادی و ناقض حق توسعه است. جنگ اقتصادی که آمریکا تحت عنوان تحریم‌های تازه آغاز کرده نه تنها مردم ایران را هدف قرار داده بلکه آثار زیانباری برای مردم کشورهای دیگر داشته و در روند تجارت جهانی اخلال کرده است.
A harsh but fair statement from the president of Iran. I think everybody can agree. So he blamed Iranian super hackers, even though apparently Telegram hasn't been available in Iran for 8 months preceding the hack. Also said all the screen caps are fake, none of it was true. A week later, recanted and said, okay, I wasn't hacked by Iranian super hackers, I made up that screenshot that I showed proving it, and I did in fact talk with these people, and I am into zoophilia, but everything else is fake. So his statement of it was completely fake, 100% fiction, has now been walked back to not only was he not hacked, but some of it is real. Give it a few more weeks and we'll see where we are. Now that was Kiro. And, you know, people thought it was bad enough because he was talking about having sex with dead animals and how much he enjoyed it. But the other people in the group, people like Wolf and Snake Thing and Glowfox or Amber Wolf, all these other people, were into some really horrendous shit. Torturing animals for their amusement, molesting children, creating videos of them doing both of these things. And we're going through information compiled from the leaks and what people have found. You know, if you want a more hands-on look at it, if you want to really dig through it yourself, Kiwi Farms has a section, a subforum called Animal Control. And in that subforum, they are digging through it. But just be warned ahead of time that there are graphic images and a lot of the shit they discuss is pretty fucking horrendous. So buyer beware if you walk into that. In fact, let me see if I can find a palate cleanser. Let's find a video to play. It's all so awful. It's just so goddamn awful. But we will go through and take a look. Actually, there was a video. Let me see if I can find this. To show you that furries have been ruining shit for a really long time. Yeah, here we go. Okay, this is called Art 1992. And I'm going to assume that it's from 1992. I mean, you could tell from the quality of the tape. And it looks like it was a television show. Like an Antiques Roadhouse kind of, or whatever the fuck it's called, a road show, with art, where people could call in and bid on art pieces. And I just want you to take a look what happens when a furry gets involved. So all these people are selling art to an audience on television, but one furry gets involved. And let's take a look at the shit that he wants to sell. Let me put this up on screen. Window capture. There we go.
Gallery 33 has been underwritten by Hamilton Bank.
WITF TV proudly presents the work of Central Pennsylvania's artists and craftspeople offered for your consideration on Gallery 33. Now, live from our studio and ready for your bidding in support of public broadcasting, the Gallery 33 collection.
Well, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the WITF.
Are you all excited for some art? Let's see where this goes.
Thank you all very much for being here, and welcome to the 1992 edition of Gallery 33, this annual event when we celebrate the richness of the artistic talent of the South Central Pennsylvania area.
The next item, number 71. It is a watercolor titled Surfacing by Brian Sword's dimensions 19 inches wide and 24 inches high.
Brian Sword's work sells absolutely marvelously here on Gallery 33. His cartoon characters are delightful.
Could you imagine Grandma watching this?
He lets us each imagine whatever we'd like to with these things. These two rats are jumping up out of the water.
And they are having a good time.
They
And
sure
that item
are.
number is 71. It is a watercolor titled Surfacing by Brian Swords of York, 19 by 24 with an assigned value of $75. The next item, number 592, is a photograph Item number 71, the watercolor titled Surfacing by Brian Swords of York. It has an assigned value of $75 and the current posted bid, $50. Item number 5.
From Sharon Foster of Marysville. Item number 71, a watercolor titled Surfacing by Brian Swords. The high bid is $75 from Michael Yelsick of York. Item number 5.
Item 70, watercolor sheets and pillows. You all know him, Brian Swords of York. This piece is 19 inches wide and 24 high. Barbara.
And once again, Brian has sent us another piece that we know is going to sell like hotcakes. His work is just admired and collected by lots and lots of people. It's the kind of a thing where you read it for what it says to you. Very delightful. Very
And
delightful.
everyone enjoys it. It's item number 70, watercolor sheets and pillowcases by Brian Swords of York. Again, 19 inches wide, 24 high. The assigned value, $75. Item 212, mixed media. It's untitled. Robert Wallace of Liverpool. And this piece is 12 inches wide and 10 inches high.
The artist explains to us.
Awaiting the minimum bid of $37. Item 70, the watercolor sheets and pillowcases by Brian Swords of York. This piece is 19 inches wide, 24 high. It has a $75 assigned value, awaiting the minimum bid of $25. Item 212
by Bonnie Razor of Carlisle. Item number 70, a watercolor titled Sheets and
How much would you bid for that, chat? How much would you pay for that?
by Mike Sprout of York Haven.
Item 734 next, a watercolor titled The Smell of Wet Fur by Brian Swords of York. It's 24 inches wide and 18 inches high.
Now this is another in the continuing series by Brian Swords of his very amusing drawings and paintings of rats in unusual circumstances. In this case, the smell of wet fur, two in a hot tub, obviously enjoying the evening. And what more can possibly be said?
The Smell of Wet Fur is a watercolor. It's item number 734. It's by Brian Swords of York. It's 24 inches wide, 18 inches high, with an assigned value of $75. Item number 464. 734 is the next item. It's a watercolor. It's titled The Smell of Wet Fur by Brian Swords of York, with an assigned value of $75 and a current bid of $60.
Holy shit, man. Oh, this guy, Brian Swords, he's just shoving it right down their throat, isn't he?
The high bid is $77 from an anonymous bidder. And item 464.
Item number 735 is watercolor Stay Up Late by Brian Swords of York. It's 24 by 18 inches.
Well, Brian's work began, the Biohazard series began as a statement about brutality to experimental animals and has developed into a whole scene of these rather unusual rats involved in all types of normal human activity. This normal human activity needs very little description.
All right, that's 735. The watercolor Stay Up Late by Brian Swords of York, and the assigned value is $75. And those are the items that we have. No, we have 650 here, don't we? And we currently have a $30 bid.
Holy shit, man.
All have Stayed Up Late. This is item number 735, the watercolor Stay Up Late by Brian Swords of York. And our current bid is $60, and that's it. Now, this is going to be your last chance to see these items, and bidding will close very soon, so call back often as you like, but get in now. That's it from Area C.
The assigned value is $100, and I hold in my hand the last piece of art. Item number 69, a watercolor titled Exchanging Fluids by Brian Swords of York. The dimensions are 24 inches wide by 19 inches high.
And this is really, we were saying, kind of a companion piece to the Brian Swords piece that we had up on the table previously. Actually, this one should have come up first, and that should have been the later piece.
Well, been on both, right?
And anyhow, it also is self-explanatory.
Holy shit, man.
For the 1992 Gallery 33 is item number 69, a watercolor titled Exchanging Fluids by
Brian he's sure been busy with those pieces of art for the fucking community. Oh my god, that's so fucked up. Okay, well, you know, yeah, that'll work. That'll work as a palate cleanser, I think, Chad. Can you imagine your grandmother at like, I don't know, 11 at night, turns on like some PBS equivalent channel in her hometown, and she's watching two male rats fuck each other and make out, and the people are bidding for it. Oh, fuck. Sorry, my throat hurts a little. I was laughing. I had to mute myself a few times there. Yeah, that's different. That is something different. I'll give them that. Okay, let me go back and see if we can. Oh God, the pictures. Please, okay, that's off. Good. Go back to animal control here. Where was the other guy? Was it Glow Fox? I think that might have been him. I think no, we've done Glow Fox. Maybe it was Ember Wolf was the other one. Keeping track of all these fucking people's names. It's always some kind of wolf. Okay, so it looks like Ember Wolf was the one that was discussing with Snake Thing. That was the person we were previously looking at about sedating animals to rape them. So let me see what we got here. Oh, you have to give me a minute. I'm just scrolling through here. And no, I think I read him last week. Oh yeah, I did read this one last week. This is the Floor 21 incident. That, for those unfamiliar, this was a party where a couple of furries got high on like meth and stripped naked and then beat people up. They're like throat punching people. And apparently it's referred to as the Floor 21 incident at BLFC 2017, which both Ember Wolf and Chadbla attended, which were two people that are named in these leagues. Holy shit. All right. I could have sworn there was more stuff dedicated to Wolf. I might be wrong. Yeah, and no, we did go over Glow Fox. That was the one, too, that was the drug-facilitated sexual assault of a minor, pedophilia, zoophilia, sex trafficking. This was the guy that talked about slave rings. Oh, I forgot to mention that. Yeah, on the third one we did the stream. It wasn't just child molestation and, killing animals and making child pornography for each other. They also talked about, like, selling kids, buying and selling children for sex. Oh, man, these fucking people. Let me see. I think that actually brings it up to date. Yeah, so that's Ember Wolf, Glow Fox, Snake Thing, Kiro, and Wolf were the five main names that came out of it. There were a few more people, but there's not a lot of info on them at the moment. And I wanted to be able to go over it. I was going to do a video dedicated to it, but I figured a stream would be better. And I'm sure there's more information that's going to come out. I mean, here's the reality. When the leaks first came out, people said it's fake. They circled the fucking wagons and decried it's completely fake, it's completely fictitious and made up. But within a week, they were admitting to it. They're admitting, yeah, we had conversations. Yeah, we use that messaging service. Yeah, we're into this. So the more time that goes on, the more information that comes out, the more pressure that's applied. It doesn't look like it's fake, especially after Kiro admitted that he wasn't hacked and admitted that he did talk to people and he did have interests that were, similar to this. They're looking for the best angle they can take. I mean, that's really what it is. These people want to be able to say, yeah, I'm fucked up and I do screw up things, but it's not that bad. They want to try to back it up just enough so you don't want to kill them. But with the amount of shit they talked about, I mean, where's that line? Well, you're talking about people raping dogs to death, killing puppies, and doing horrific things and mutilating animals for their own sexual gratification. You're talking about people making child pornography, molesting children, and talking about buying and selling kids. Like, there's no limit to the shit that these people do. And, the thing that they're all messaging each other on this fucking Telegram service. And this is just one leak. I mean, this leak only pertained to like 8 or 9 people. I think there were like an additional like 20 that were kind of related. But who knows how many are like this? Who knows how many groups are out there that are into this shit? I mean, you can look at the fucking sites that furries use, and you can get a gauge for the user base that are on them. Go look at Fur Affinity or Ink Bunny, and look at all the fucking diaper furs, and all the really weird shit they write. I mean, it's pervasive within their community. And it seems to be the sort of thing that's just kind of slithered its way in deeper and deeper and taken more of a hold. So, I mean, who fucking knows what 2 weeks from now is going to look like, or a month from now is going to look like, or if another fucking leak hits, or if more fucking shit comes out. And I can't show you a lot of this stuff. You know, a lot of stuff involving what they were doing to animals, the videos and pictures. And even if those particular videos and pictures weren't made by them, they're still exchanging them and talking about making their own. It's just horrendous fucking stuff. Just horrendous stuff. I don't know, chat. Am I getting old? Have I become the eternal boomer, chat? Is that what the problem is? Am I not edgy enough for the internet anymore? I mean, I think there is a certain line when you get a group of fucking mascot-wearing retards that want to rape and kill animals and molest children. I mean, I think that maybe is a point most people could commonly agree on that's probably a bridge too far, that most people would find repugnant and have an issue with. You know, this isn't them playing it up for a laugh. I mean, this is shit that they're into. This is shit that they're really excited about. Yeah, a lot of people saying they deserve to rot. They should die. Yeah. You know, I don't think I'm alone here in saying that these people are fucking awful. They're fucking awful human beings. And I really don't pity them. Whatever blowback they get from this, I don't fucking feel bad for it at all. You know, and the other thing too is, who knows what else they were into, right? Like, I mean, if that's the shit they're talking about casually, could you imagine what they themselves think is so fucked up they don't mention? Like, if that's the stuff they're open about, imagine the shit they're keeping close to the vest. You know, it's a fucked up thought, but these fucking people, man. Yes, they are really awful. I will give you that, chat. They are fucking terrible. Okay. Where do we take it from here? Because I think I've gone over Snake Thing, did Glow Fox, Ember Wolf. We talked about fucking Ashley backing away. Let's see, we talked about that. I mean, I think that covers a majority for now. If there's more logs that dump in the next couple of weeks, if there's more shit that comes out, you know, I'll talk about it later on. But I just wanted to put this forward again because I think the internet has forgotten why we used to hate furries, and I think maybe we need to remember why we fucking hated them. And if the furry community itself isn't going to exert some force and pressure on the people doing this, then maybe the you know, outsiders need to do that and step in and pick up that slack by shitting on fur fags again. You know, by bringing back the old mentality of how to deal with these people. They've all segregated themselves onto their own specialized sites where they can just kind of echo chamber each other and talk about how this is acceptable. And this is the end result, is they don't think it's wrong. I mean, they think it's okay. They're fine with it, man. They're going to keep doing this crazy, weird, fucked up, degenerate shit. So I guess that's where I'll leave it. I should have ended strong. I should have saved Art 92 for later. That is my fault. Thanks to everybody that tuned in. Hopefully it was eye-opening. Hopefully it showed you what the fuck is going on in this community. And that people like this are irredeemable. That these kinds of people exist. They're out there. And they almost feel untouchable. And if nobody dropped the logs, nothing would have came out. At the same time, Sargon is getting some support behind him. Now, what kind of support is Sergen getting? Well, he's got the furry vote. You're going to love this. Now, for the longest time after Sargon had did his Hello Jim stream. All his little capos, his number one circle, had said, Sargon is not calling Jim a pedophile. He wouldn't do that. He's calling him a child groomer. And then Sargon went on to say, no, Jim's an emotional pedophile. Yet, what do you know in the live stream he did as his follow-up to the kill stream? He favorites this comment. True, but at least he isn't a pedophile, like Jim. Oh, Carl. Hurtful. It's very hurtful. But I suppose it depends on the child, huh, Sargon? Now, this particular person apparently had a bit of a conniption fit. Wasn't content with just saying this on YouTube. Decided he wanted to spam it all over Twitter as well. Well, I found out who he was. What do you know? He's a liberalist furry. Now, our little liberalist furry named Caruso? Who cares, I guess? I don't know. Decided to block me immediately after I started making fun of him. But one thing led to another. And what do you know? He decides to come on the kill stream as well. Because it's not enough just to make fun of Sargon for an evening. I get to shit on his liberalist furry group too. And there's a little bit of a surprise here. I don't want to ruin it for you by jumping ahead of the clip, but I think you're going to be surprised by what we find out about our little furry friend here. Can you maybe guess where it's going? We'll find out in a second. Now let us begin with our story of the fur fag. Now this was the liberalist furry. Let me just remind everybody, in case you're just joining, that put this comment out there. Jim is a pedophile. Then followed it up on their Twitter account with like 20 tweets saying the same thing. And then when I started making fun of him, blocked me. But for whatever reason, he was convinced to come onto the kill stream. And so this is a conversation that followed. I'll play a little bit. You tell me if you want to hear more. I think. But let's find out what I discovered about our liberalist furry. You're going to hear it in the first couple minutes.
What's up, Jim? How's it going, man?
Oh, hello.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, hey, man.
Okay, hold on.
Ralph's muted. Yeah, I can't hear anybody else.
Okay, yeah. It should be okay now. It should be okay.
There we go. Yeah, sorry to interrupt. I got a furry that kept escalating things, so he made it seem like he was like, somebody's like, why don't you settle it on the kill stream? And he's like, well, Jim won't even talk to me. So I was like, all right, I asked, and you said yes. So
what's the backstory on this exactly?
Let me give you the backstory on this. So if you look at my timeline, that YouTube comment was by this guy. The one where it's, Jim's a pedophile that Sargon favorited.
Oh, yeah, we did show that earlier, yeah.
Yep. And then somebody else shot me over something from his Twitter account where he's just going on like 30 tweets screaming about me being a child molester. So I looked at his Twitter and I looked at his YouTube and it's the same username. So I Googled it and I found a Fur Affinity account. And on the Fur Affinity account,
Let me just pause it here, chat. What do you think I found on the Liberalist Furry's Fur Affinity account? Take a wild fucking guess. What do you think? Yeah, Jim is playing Jim right now. What do you think I found on this particular intellectual's Fur Affinity account? Just take a wild guess. Just throw it out there. What could possibly have been on this? Remember, he's going around screaming that I'm a pedophile, and he's a liberalist furry Sargonite. What do you think was hidden in his favorite section of his Fur Affinity? Oh, I see a lot of guesses. I'm seeing a lot of guesses for what people think it might be. Let's find out.
Pictures of like fucking Shota, basically like cub porn. So like pictures of very young furries, and thongs and shit, riding bananas and sucking on pacifiers and shit like that. They're pictures like tails bent over, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, get wholesome.
Uh-oh. Could it turn out that the furry liberalist might actually be the thing he's accusing others of? I don't know. I should also note that when I looked at his Fur Affinity, I was not logged in because I don't fucking use Fur Affinity. But apparently, if you log in, he had quite a bit of artwork that wasn't viewable as just a normal person stumbling on the website. And it goes far beyond cubs riding bananas and sucking on pacifiers. But let's hear what this fine gentleman sounds like. I hope you like sassy gay men.
So he got really upset once I found that, and then he's like, "Oh, you're doxing me." Then he started screaming, "You need to dox yourself so we can be sure you're not on the sex offender registry."
Yeah. Why would Sargon favor to comment like that?
I love the, it was a joke, right? Earlier today, and other people were saying it. Like a lot of people were saying, "Oh, I wonder if Sargon tribe and Furry tribe will make an alliance." Well, here we go. He's so dumb. Sargon is so dumb. He tries that black PR shit, and it literally is pulled on him 3 days later, and he still is oblivious to. You know what I mean? It's like I don't know how somebody can be so stupid. But if his name on Twitter, Ralph, if you want to try to get a hold of him, is Carusi.
All right, our favorite little furry is about to enter. Be prepared to be stunned by his high intellect and high test levels.
On the Discord, if that might be them, actually.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, because he blocked me initially, and then he unblocked me.
Oh yeah, I do. I see them. Carusi, 1985.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. This will be
fun to me, but.
Here we go. All right, let me turn them down just a little bit. All right, unexpected.
This is gonna be good.
I said it keeps falling in our laps. What can you do? Carusi, 1985. You should unmute yourself. You don't. Okay. Can you hear us?
I can hear you fine.
Okay, here we go. You said Metokur wouldn't talk to you. Well, here he is.
Here we are. Can you hear me?
Okay. I can hear you fine.
Okay, so what's with spazzing out and screaming that I'm a pedophile, and then you've got a fur affinity with cubs riding bananas?
No, can you explain to me for just a moment why you have 500 people messaging me at the same time? Just do me that favor and answer that. I'll be happy to answer your question.
Okay, well, that'd be fantastic, girl. If you look at my timeline, I'm not talking to anybody else but you. You've been the only person I've been talking to for the last hour. So I don't know how I got anybody. I don't know how I got anybody to do anything to you.
I'm not stupid. Nobody is that.
I don't know if we could. I don't know if we could say that. I don't know if a smart person would go around calling somebody a pedophile and they've got pictures of cubs riding bananas on their fur affinity.
You are a pedophile, are you not?
No, I'm not. I don't have a fur affinity with cubs riding bananas like you do, sir.
Okay, are you sure? Do you not?
Am I sure that I don't have a fur affinity with cubs riding bananas? Yes, I'm pretty sure on that.
I see. So you're not on the sexual predator list, is that right?
That would be correct.
How do I know?
I don't know. Are you telepathic? Are you law enforcement? Like, I don't know. How would you know?
I don't know because I don't know your real name. What's your real name?
Oh, geez. Let me jump out there and tell it to you. This is a very smart strategy. You've learned well from the stepfather.
I don't call him the stepfather because I am not a sycophant like you.
Little interjection here before we continue on. Turns out he is a bit of a sycophant. Big fan of Sargon's. Also big fan of the Liberalists. He actually had a tweet before he deleted everything. Spoiler alerts. He deleted fucking everything after this conversation. His Twitter account, his Fur Affinity account, all of it. But he wanted to name the Liberalists the Freedomists, an even more retarded variation. He thought that was going to be amazing. Just wanted to put that out there. I'll play a few more minutes and then I'll pull the chat and see if you guys want to hear more of this. Hear more of this amazing furry. I know I need to start hosting these on my own channel so you can listen to them, but they pop up so frequently. And usually Ralph is a great place to do it because he does this every weeknight. But we'll continue.
You're not a sycophant. You just go around, sucking Sargon's cock. I'm not spamming you.
There is a reason that I created this account specifically so that you could not do this to me. So could you stop, please?
Do what to you? Respond to you when you say stupid shit? Well, that's going to be difficult on the internet for you if you think special accounts exist where people aren't going to call you retarded for acting retarded.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm still trying to wrap my head around the fact that you're calling somebody a pedophile when you have pictures of cubs riding bananas on your Fur Affinity.
Yeah, where do you get the pedophile thing from exactly? I mean, I hate to jump in. I know you guys are having a discussion.
I was just fucking with him. It worked, didn't it?
Oh no, this has turned out well for you. I think this is a good idea. I think this has played out spectacularly. Really, this has been right up there. I mean, this is not as good as Gamergate 2, but it's close to up there.
You have a bully cabal that you have created.
Bully
to
cabal.
Bully cabal.
Outer heaven of Sweetie Squad.
I don't know, chat. I am particularly fond of Sweetie Squad, but should we go with Bully Cabal instead? I gotta pull chat on this. What exactly are we? Press 1 if you think Sweetie Squad. Press 2 if you like Bully Cabal better. I'm split on this. I don't know which way to go with it. Bully Cabal or Sweetie Squad, you tell me. We'll let this continue, and I'll tell you the results in a minute.
What else would you call it?
I'd call it the Sweetie Squad. We spread hugs and love across the internet.
Bullshit. You know that's not true. You know what you're doing.
What am I? Name the bully.
No.
Name the bully for Bully Hunter will help you.
I don't know. Let's see. Darty is currently randomly messaging me bullshit.
I'm seeing a lot of ones, seeing a few twos, but it looks like Sweetie Squad it stays.
I don't either. No.
Well, he works for you.
He works.
Well, I've got many mercenaries in my outer heaven. I mean, I do employ a lot of sweeties in my Sweetie Squad.
Do you condemn their actions?
I do not condemn any actions.
Okay, so then you are basically the leader of a bully cabal.
Well, if I were to disavow or avow any actions, that would mean I'm taking responsibility for them. But since they're free agents working under their own will, I can't really pass judgment on what they do or don't do, can I?
You're a bully. That's how bullies work, and you know that's how bullies work.
Bullies work by letting people express their free will? That's kind of weird, isn't it?
Oh, how disingenuous of you. You know what you're doing. You know you're a bully because you've probably been a bully your entire life.
Okay, chat. Let me pull you now. Now, this video, this interaction that I had with our liberalist furfag, it gets more retarded. He's pretty fucking stupid. But it's about 40 minutes. We're about 8 minutes into it. Do you want to hear more of this? Do you want to hear more of our brave liberalist furry, Karasu, take on the bully cabal, known as the Sweetie Squad, otherwise known as Digital Outer Heaven? Or are you not interested? I don't know how interested you are in retarded furries. If you want more retarded furry action, I will let this fucker play, and we can laugh at this retard. Up to you. Seeing a few no's, gotta be honest, but I'm seeing a lot of yeses. We'll play a little more, maybe another 5 minutes, poll again and see what you think. Let's continue and see where our big brain liberalist furfag goes next.
And who am I bullying exactly? Oh wait, the guy with the cub porn on his Furfinity account.
I mean, here's the question. Is it illegal? Even if I do have, which by the way...
Let me just interrupt this and just state, if you're in a conversation like this, where you've been basically outed as being a degenerate, don't follow it up with the question, well, is it illegal? Is it illegal that I'm into fucked up perverse shit? Is it illegal that I like to look at pictures of cubs riding bananas and sucking on baby pacifiers? Is it illegal that I want to watch Tails get fucked in the ass by Sonic? It's probably not the best tactic to go with, but our little furry went with it anyway.
If you didn't know, Furfinity pretty much bans cub porn like a dragon.
I did not know that. No, I didn't. I'm not.
Well, it's a picture of a youngish. It's a picture of a. I'll try to describe it as best I can. It's a picture of a youngish. I'm guessing a wolf and a Speedo riding a banana, sucking a lollipop, with what looks like either lube or a baby bottle behind him, behind his right foot. I mean, that's about the best description I could give of it.
Okay. And is it illegal?
Is it illegal? Well, I don't know. I mean, how are we? I don't know if anybody's made a ruling about cubs riding bananas in the U.S. courts.
We have precedent on this. Yes.
So basically, what you're saying is you're going after me for what you have perceived to be just this thing that you don't like, because you have this crusade against furries. And
My bully crusade.
You know, I've noticed a very high proportion of responses ever since I did the Kiro streams and the Kiro videos of people accusing me of... Sargon did this too, by the way, in the Ralph stream. When I told him that basically he was the death of any movement and that he wanted more bodies on the pyre, I told him he co-opted and destroyed things. He tried to say to me that I was a bully and that I was going after fur fags. And I've noticed that a lot. I've noticed a lot of furries getting very indignant about the fact that I said you shouldn't, decapitate puppies for your sexual pleasure. That's wrong. And I think this guy falls in that camp because he got really upset at the Kiro shit. He got really upset at making fun of Sargon. And when he put those two together, it made our little freedomist furry flip the fuck out.
My bully cabal crusade. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you have a crusade against furries right now. I understand that. I do. And this isn't about being a furry.
What when you say against furries, what furries are we talking about? I mean, what is my crusade against? Since you seem to be so familiar with it.
At this point, like you have created a witch.
A witch hunt for what though? Is what I'm asking. What am I going after?
Well, I found it odd that you are so good at finding pedophiles, which was why I called you a pedophile. It was because it was funny. Because who better to find a pedophile than someone with a guilty conscience?
Somebody go tell Chris Hansen. We know his dark, dirty secret. We know what's going on in MSNBC with To Catch a Predator. Clearly, Chris Hansen is the uber pedophile because Karasu has dropped that logic bomb on us.
Well, a lot of yucks in there, but I'm not the one that leaked the logs of the Kiro stuff, and I'm not the one that posted them. I merely read them because I found them to be horrendous.
Logs of what? I'm sorry. What are you talking about?
Well, you said I'm leading a witch hunt, and we're talking about the Kiro leaks in which people were decapitating puppies and fucking their skulls, and talking about molesting.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with. That has nothing to do with me. Why am I in this?
You just said I'm leading a furry witch hunt, but you keep neglecting to bring up the fact that the furries we're talking about molest children and kill animals for their sex pleasure.
That's nice. You caught me in that wide net. You have made it your mission.
Where did I make it? You're the one running around calling me a pedophile, and then you get angry when I find out you've got cub porn on your fur affinity. Well, hey, it's funny to me. It's funny to me that the guy that calls me a pedophile turns out to have a bunch of cub porn on his fur affinity. I guess
so. We're just laughing. We're
both. Oh, I'm very much laughing. Yeah, my troll cabal, my bully brigade is laughing right now. Yes.
Yes. I mean, they really are. They are enjoying what they're doing to me because they've got nothing better to do. Because they enjoy
I guess that's what bully brigades and trolls would do. Yeah, I suppose they're killing time on an evening.
You admit that you have created a bully brigade. You're bullying people.
See, this is what furries are known for, by the way. They did this back in the day, too. You're bullying and harassing me. They cry victim all the time. This is a retard that ran around slinging out accusations. And then when you look at his Fur Affinity account, he's got all sorts of fucked up shit with little foxes and bears getting butt fucked. And then he gets all angry when you laugh at him for it and say, wait a minute, it looks like maybe you're a degenerate. And then it goes into you're bullying me. He was all, it's an epic troll and super laughs. Until people started looking at his fucked up shit on Fur Affinity and Ink Bunny and all the other sites. Then it wasn't so funny for him anymore. Weird how that works.
Because it's funny to you.
I'm bullying people because it's funny to me. Again, you keep neglecting the key point of people decapitating puppies and fucking their skulls and molesting little children.
That has nothing to do with me. Why has that got anything to do with me? Explain.
Why would you call it a furry witch? Why would you call it a furry witch hunt then? If that's what we're discussing, why would you call that a furry witch hunt? Well, you're the dude screaming pedophile at people with cub porn on your Fur Affinity, dum dum. Think it through. Are you stupid? How dumb are you? God, why are furries so fucking stupid? It's
to really highlight how stupid he is, and this is luckily we have time stamps on this particular video. I'm going to jump ahead a little bit. I want you to try to follow the logic of this, because he had a lot of trouble with it. He had a lot of difficulty really understanding my point. But let's see what a typical Sargonite liberalist fur fag thinks, how their brain operates.
Was a pedophile.
I said, going by your logic, if I am a disgusting about you, huh? That attacks other pedophiles because he has a guilt.
Furry.
I have 3 notifications and 20 messages right now. Like, it is.
I love this. Listen to this shit. No, his audience is a bunch of shitlords that think they're defending Papa Jim and will notice them. I'm not walking anything back. Jim is a disgusting pedophile that attacks other pedophiles because he has a guilty conscience.
Then he also
wait. I mean, but by your logic, right? By your logic, if I'm a disgusting pedophile that only attacks other pedophiles, then I must be right about you, huh?
He also said, I see, so you aren't going to release your real name so we can know you aren't on the sex offender registry. Is that right? That was another.
Stop. Catch him in what he just said. He just admitted he was a pedophile.
I said, going by your logic, if I am a disgusting pedophile, then I must be correct in attacking you, and you must be a pedophile, right? By your logic, you're admitting you're a pedophile because I'm attacking you.
Are you a pedophile? Answer the question.
I just told you I wasn't, but by your logic, I am. So if I'm attacking you and that's what you believe, you must be a pedophile, correct?
He had a lot of difficulty really digesting that. Couldn't really wrap his little fur fag brain around it. Thought that was, God, they're dumb. God, they're stupid. I don't know if it's mostly because he's a furry or mostly because he's a Sargon fan, but he is fucking retarded. It was like talking to a handicapped person during the entire... This was a 50-minute conversation with somebody that was mentally handicapped. But we'll jump around a little bit because he's got some really dumb fucking thoughts. Let's see. Let's try this.
At this point, I already know everything about you I need to know.
You're you, sassy gay man?
You're a scam asshole.
Oh, I'm an asshole. I bet you
about
want to just lick it, don't you, girlfriend? It's an asshole. It's presenting itself to you. I bet it's delicious.
Look, I'm not like the guy that molested you when you were a child. So, maybe show me respect.
Oh, God, fur fags are spectacular. They're genius. They're so smart. Let me see if I can find this. He had one really hot take that was quite remarkable. Quite fucking remarkable. I think it's somewhere in here.
Can I ask you, do you think Anita Sarkeesian was bullied?
As much as she says she was? Fuck no.
Well, why not? I mean, she had all these bully jerks, these bully brigades after her, right? I mean, she was a victim. What about Zoe Quinn?
I guarantee she probably had some of this same shit.
So she was a victim, right?
But it really didn't. Was she a victim of what? Like,
of bullying.
Am I saying that I'm getting death threats and things like that nature? I might be, actually.
So you're kind of like Anita Sarkeesian and Zoe Quinn. I gotcha. Okay. You're really batting 1,000 tonight. I think you're impressing the crowd. I think they're on your side. I think you're winning them over. I might be losing this one. Hit us with the deep shit.
That he is basically doing what Anita Sarkeesian did. He is going to...
yes, you are correct. Sargon is doing what Anita Sarkeesian did. You fucking called it. Thank you. You said it perfectly.
Went to the EU. I mean, went to the EU and actually spoke there. Like, he is actually doing activism, and that's the only thing that you can't do, because all the people following you, all they care about is laughing at people on the internet.
I know, it's so weird. Why would there be a group of people dedicated to laughing at retards? I think you've got me. I am deeply jealous that Sargon of Akkad is behaving just like Anita Sarkeesian. I wish I could do that, but something holds me back. Maybe it's a moral compunction. Maybe it's just self-awareness. I don't know what it is, but
that's a strikingly hot take from a Sargon fan. That people are jealous of him because he's acting like Anita Sarkeesian. Brilliant. Bravo. That is some big brain shit that I think we've all come to expect. From Sargonites, from the liberalists, from the fur fags. Hot take. Hot take. Now, we're getting near the end of the conversation. I've been jumping around a little bit. And he's a little nervous. He's getting a lot of attention now. And it didn't work out well for him, I guess, because he deleted fucking everything. But he wanted me to give a special PSA for him, which I was more than happy to oblige with.
People, when you tell people, just don't.
Two, how would I control other people? Can you control other people? Do you have a special ability we should know about? It's like X-Men kind of thing. Are you Jean Grey? The furry Jean Grey?
I think it helps. I think it really does help when you tell people. When you tell people, just don't.
Like, for you, buddy, you know what? I'm going to put it out there. Hey, everybody, just don't. Just don't. They know what it's about. Just don't. I gave you 3. I gave you 3 right there. Here's a 4th one. Just don't. Hopefully that coded message is clear.
Well, I mean, like I said, I'm more than happy to go ahead and I want to go to bed, okay?
You go to sleep. You get some rest.
There's a sarcasm for you right there. Oh, I'm so
sleepy. Oh, it's so tiring.
How long do you want me for? Because I know
it's fine. I think we've had a good conversation. I think this has been something special.
Well, like I said, all I'm asking is just call off your dogs. That would be cool.
Well, they're not my dogs, really but cool. I mean, I did throw that special message out for you. Hey, everybody, just don't. Just don't.
And that was the end of our little furry friend before he deleted fucking everything and changed usernames on certain accounts that he couldn't just outright delete. He sat during the stream, I missed the clip, but basically telling everybody he loved the attention. It was great. He wanted some more attention. You know, he's just having some yucks. Super meme meister. You know, a jokester. Apparently my words of wisdom of hey guys, just don't, weren't enough for him. Because he deleted fucking everything and ran away. Another brave liberalist out there saving the West. Yiffing it up one fur fag at a time. With his cub porn, cubs riding bananas and sucking on pacifiers, calling other people degenerate. Brilliant. Beautiful. Big-brained. That is how I would describe this core audience of The Stepfather. These fucking people. This is like a daily occurrence, by the way. If you ever wonder why I'm behind on schedule, or what the fuck is going on, it's because I keep stumbling across idiots like this. These fucking retarded fur fags, or dumbass liberalists, or stupid-ass Sargonites, or the skeptics in general. I need to dedicate more time to streaming or something. I don't know, because these fuckers keep popping up almost daily at this point. Got one from Kiwi Farms, and that actually leads into one of the things we're going to be talking about. Snake Thing is in jail for animal abuse. Featured thread. Good luck with the stream, and welcome back. That is correct. One of the fur fags from the Zoo Sadism Leaks has been arrested. He has been got, and Kiwi is very pleased with that. In fact, we've got some footage from that right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
They got him, boys. They got him. They rounded him up. He is currently awaiting whatever happens to a furry when law enforcement gets their hands on them. I'll give you from one of the posts in the thread. I can give you some info that they posted publicly. One of the officers, apparently they have the case number and everything, but they're not giving it out right now. But He's been booked on the following charges: sexual assault of an animal, animal neglect, animal abuse. However, this might not be all he'll end up facing. There will be a full investigation before it goes to trial, most likely. His devices were seized by the police, and his family was apparently not hiding him. This person says that his mother handed him over and is quoted as texting something to the effect of, "He deserves whatever is coming to him if this is true." Now, Snake Thing was one of the main players involved in the zoo sadism thing. He is the person that Caro was talking to. Let me see if I can find some choice quotes from this disgusting fuck. This guy was into some weird shit. But he's been picked up. Now I'm sure Caro is sweating bullets right now as we speak. He's probably hiding inside his fursuit. It's all musty and sweaty. You can hear the police choppers above him. I mean, the fact that this guy's devices were seized, that they have their hard drives and all his fucking consoles, his phone, his computer, all that shit, means that if any of these other well-known furries were into some really fucked up shit, if they were trading CP, if they were trading animal abuse photos, if they were talking about hurting animals, they're fucked. The police will share that information with other police stations. It could lead to more arrests, so it will be interesting to see how that plays out. But he's been nabbed. No more fucking puppies in the forest for this piece of shit. He is in police custody, and probably going to get nailed for a couple of things, because if I remember right, I think this was the guy that talked about sending salacious images of his nephew to other people. I'm not 100% sure, but I think there's so many fucked up people involved in the zoo sadism thing, it's hard to keep track of which one was doing what. But not a good day. Not a good day for the furry brigade that was defending these people. Oh, I can't wait to see what they find on this fucking person's hard drive. I cannot wait to find out what the police find in that thing. Think of all the conversations that took place outside of the app, the social media thing that they were using. Think of all the conversations and all the shit they traded and all the sites they used. Oh, it is a dark day. It is a dark day for our friend Caro and company. Can't blame it on Iranian super hackers anymore. No, the jig is up. Your time has come. The police are ready for you. I don't even know what they do to fur fags in jail. I don't know where you rank on the totem pole, to be honest. But since a lot of this seemed to involve child molestation, a lot of people are going to get beaten, I would wager. A lot of people are going to be assaulted in cell blocks, I would wager. Chat seems to like it. They like it. It's a good day. A lot of yiff and hells. A lot of yiff and hell fur fags, I'm seeing. People are enjoying it. Yep. Poor Snake Thing. He thought he could just be an open degenerate and nothing would happen to him. He could just do shit to animals and kids and just frolic his way through the fucking internet. And now he's been arrested. And there are probably more arrests that are coming around the bend. Oh. In fact, you know what? Let's just take a walk down memory lane. Again, for those that are interested, since Kiwi Farms did super chat it, it is their featured thread in animal control. You'll know it's the right one because it's Levi, aka Snake Thing, aka Nelazar. But let's take a look. Let me see if I can find some choice bits from the shit that they used to talk about. I could have sworn this guy had one where he was the one that was always like, duh. Somebody could, that's who he was. So somebody could say the most atrocious shit to this guy. Be like, I'm going to go out and hurt children. I'm going to blow puppies' heads off and then fuck the brain matter. And he'd be like, duh, aw, oh, hugs, :3. That's who that guy was. That was this fucking retard. I'm trying to, I didn't keep this. Oh, here's one from Snake Thing with Snaggy Nativis, I guess. Hey, you really do need to he's so blatant about it. This guy is so fucked. From Snake Thing. Hey, you know what? I'm going to put this up on screen. Well, hold on a second. Let me window display this. Window capture. There we go. Here's one of the conversations. Hey, you really do need a kid to fuck. Let's drug blank and hump his butt. Smiling face. JK, JK, JK. I don't think the drugs would be needed. Perhaps. They may not, although it'd loosen them up a bit so it can be easier to enter them, a lot easier. You'd be able to get in quite deep, I'd imagine. Well, speaking of getting into things quite deeply, I think your cellmate, Tyrone, is going to be quite deep in your ass, Snake Thing, as you clutch the pillow and cry, thinking about how ironic it is that now you find yourself in the situation that Name Redacted apparently found themselves in. Except there's going to be no mercy for you, because Tyrone's not going to drug you first. He doesn't want you to loosen up. He wants you to tighten up. It's a good thing you can make animal sounds, you yiffing retard, because you're going to sound like a wounded animal as he fucks you around that 6-foot cell day after day after day. Do you know what salad tossing is, Snake Thing? I hope you like the taste of shit, because you're going to be tossing a lot of salads in cell block C, Snake Thing. It is not going to be a pleasant fucking stay at the penitentiary for you. Oh boy, I do not pity you or envy you. You've got a hell of a time coming up, buddy. A hell of a time. So now he's sitting. He is ready to go for arraignment and whatever else they're going to do to him. And I'm sure there are going to be more charges added. If the ridiculous shit that he was saying, there's no way they're not going to add more shit to this. This fucking guy, I swear to Christ. Okay, so that's your update on the zoo sadism thing. One guy's been arrested. Hopefully more will follow. I'll keep you updated. Once it hits in the papers, I'm sure it's going to hit in the local papers. You can't read a story about a guy fucking decapitated puppy heads and not want to write about that for the local community. So we'll see how that goes. But as more comes out, I will update as that happens. From Ian McDonald, Jim, I sent you some new furry shit on the old Facebook Messenger. Check it over. Well, you know, there was one story, one furry-related story. Maybe we can break up the David segment with this. It'll be short, 10 minutes at most. Let me pull it up. It's not related to the zoo sadism thing. It's just another fucking furry doing what fucking furries do. So let's pull it up and take a look. Furry enthusiast sent to prison for raping young boy. And this is from Michigan, apparently. An apparent furry fandom enthusiast who dresses up as a cartoon character has been sentenced to prison for no less than 25 to 40 years. Kyle Damian Kurberski? I'm just going to call him Kyle Damian. Of Kentwood was sentenced by the County Circuit Judge William Moretti on Tuesday, October 2nd. He was found guilty of first-degree criminal sexual conduct on August 22nd following a jury trial in Muskegon County Circuit Court. The charge is punishable by up to life in prison. Kyle, was that his name? Yeah. Where are we here? Kyle was accused of repeatedly raping the child in 2015, according to the county prosecutor's office. Police began investigating after receiving a tip from the Child Protective Services. The prosecutor's office agreed to dismiss without prejudice an additional charge of lying to the police. On Tuesday, before Marietti read his sentence, Kyle looked back at family members and whispered, "It's going to be okay." When Marietti asked if Kyle would like to make a statement, he pointed to a letter he sent to the court and said nothing more. Sean Haff, his attorney, said that his client had limited criminal history and deep mental health issues, which his client was working on. Could those deep mental health issues be that he's a fucking furry? Maybe. Senior Assistant Prosecutor Mary Farrell said, Kyle's crimes were among the most heinous crime we can deal with here. The defendant did not take accountability for his actions, Farrell said. He wrote out several confessions, but did not take responsibility for his crime when he filed his plea. The victim of the crime, Farrell continued, has been dealing with the trauma following the incident, but has made, according to his grandmother, a complete turnaround. The victim is on track to be released from a health service facility for children and feels vindicated by the guilty verdict. On his Facebook page and Twitter account, and I checked these out earlier, just on the off chance we ever did get around to covering this. Oh, hold on. No script kicking in there. He locked his Twitter account. I guess he didn't want to be embarrassed. The furry that rapes children and went to prison for life wanted to make sure his tweets were protected. You know, in case people made jokes about him. Smart thinking. Smart. Maybe don't rape kids. And you wouldn't have to be locking your fucking Twitter account. I don't know. Might have been a different approach to take. But he did post a YouTube video of a parade of furry enthusiasts at the convention they held in Holland. I don't know, chat. Are you interested? Would you like to see his furry parade video, which isn't, by the way, privated or hidden? It's fully viewable. Would you like to see the child raping furry parade in Holland? Should we throw that up on screen? Any takers on that? I don't know. I'll let Chad catch up real quick. Press G to gas them all. Yes, that's correct, Chad. Yeah, they want to see the furry parade. The child raping furry parade. Okay, you asked for it. Let's take a look. Here we are with the Holland child raping furry parade. I believe that's him. I believe he's the guy in the front. I think that matches what he don't. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's him. Yeah, that's what I want to see. Furries in S&M gear with guns. Hey, come here, children. Come here. Pet the pony. Pet the horsey in the fucking bondage gear. And if you don't pet him, here comes Tony the Tiger with a fucking AK-47 dressed as a cheerleader. It's your worst fucking nightmare. You know, I just thought of it. But do you think the reason fursuits are so popular is the only way that sex predators can get around without being identified? Do you think that's what the secret is? Do you think they're all like, the majority are like convicted sex predators, but the way they can move around society with nobody paying attention is to dress up like a giant gay bear and just walk around dressed as a cheerleader? That is one fat fucking fox. You know, I'm noticing a lot of heavy set furries. The smell inside those costumes has got to be fucking awful. I just try to imagine fat folds that have just been heated up to 300 degrees Fahrenheit inside a fucking wool costume. Just, oh, those poor children. Those poor raped children having to deal with not just the trauma of it, but the fucking stench.
Yeah! You guys are killing me here, guys. Work with me. No, the music I already passed. Yeah! Woo. Really good. Yeah!
Imagine having to sit down at trial. Imagine yourself as a 9-year-old in a courtroom talking about a brutal sexual assault and having to describe to the jury, the prosecutor, and the judge that it was a dude dressed up as Scrappy Doo that did it to you. That is some harsh shit. That is like, I don't think there's enough therapy in the world to get you over that. That Scrappy Doo held you down and there were squeaking noises as it happened. What a fucking living nightmare.
This guy's being held for hostage. If you wish for a safe return, you will bring your shinies to me at an undisclosed location. I will not be afraid to abuse the cat. Pinky! Right now. Maybe. Yeah!
Oh my god, how many of these fuckers are there? We're only a minute and a half into this furry parade. I don't know how much worse it can get. Luckily, it's only 3.5 minutes. Then we'll go back, do some super chats, get back to David. But let's continue on our walk of shame.
At least one other person clap with me. Woo! This is why we need music. It's hard to hype without music. Get the music going. How many of them are in there? It's gonna be loud enough. Yeah. How many? Come on! The last one!
Oh, fucking Christ. Oh, how, we might actually be watching the perpetrator and the victim on the same video, right? That dude was at this convention, and he's accused of sexually assaulting some kid repeatedly for a year. What if that's a kid? What if that's a kid, and they stuck a fucking fur fag head on him, and made him go through this march of sex offenders? God, fucking Christ. Ah. Jesus, that was the only child. It's like a fucking human sacrifice. It's a furry chew toy. They're literally displaying it for everybody. Oh, that would be fucked up, man. If this video is the perpetrator and the victim in the same parade.
I'm not being drawn.
Less than a minute to go. Can you handle the punishment of this never-ending fur fag parade? I don't know. It's like 50 seconds, 40 seconds.
All of them. Every one of them. There's 100 tags. There's got to be at least 100 people.
There's like 90 something. I saw a 97.
Yes. Wow, look at like nearly all of them. Standing here looking at us. Yeah. Wow. There he is. Wow. Yeah. More music. Someone's got it.
Someone's got it. Get over here.
Okay, that's the end of the fur fag parade. That actually kind of left me a little unnerved, I'll be honest with you. Because that one kid in the middle of it, and this is where that sex offender went, and this is the video apparently he put up. Oh, fucking Christ. Now, for those of you who haven't been keeping up to date on what's going on with Discord or unfamiliar, they will nuke you for saying naughty words. Now, I don't use Discord. I find it to be horrendous and think it's a giant, I don't know, honey trap for pretty much everything and anyone. But if you were to say naughty words on Discord, you're going to be thrown off of there. If you were to express viewpoints that Discord doesn't like, because these are tech people from a geographical location known for their politics, you would be thrown off the service. However, if you want to talk about kitty porn, or watch animals get fucked, or, you know, just be a degenerate furry in general, Discord loves you. Or at least they did, until the FBI decided to get involved. So let's take a look at a news story related to this, and then take a look at some interesting information people have been posting up about Discord and what happens when you report horrendous animal fucking on Discord, and the response that you get from the people up top. I think you might be surprised what happens when you say, hey, stumbled across a Discord where people are raping raccoons. Pretty fucking horrible thing to see. I don't know if you've ever heard a raccoon being raped, but the sound they make is highly unpleasant. But surprisingly, the people up top are like, no, that's just a way to express your sexuality. You need to stop being a bully. You need to be more accepting of raccoon fucking. So let's just read over this, because I love this story for numerous reasons, really, all of which we'll be talking about this morning, related to quite a few things. But let's jump into it. Let me pull up display capture. There you are, chat. Say hello to yourself. Let me get rid of that so I can show more of the screen. Okay. This is up on Forbes. Discord, the $2 billion gamers paradise, coming to terms with data thieves, child groomers, and FBI investigators. Uh-oh. It doesn't sound too good. We'll skip over a little bit of this. Basically just talking about the valuation of the company. 150 million users. Very popular. But with rapid growth has come disturbing criminal behavior. Thanks to previously unreported court filings Forbes can reveal that Discord groups dedicated to cyber criminal activity are being investigated by the FBI. The groups are being used by low-level hackers to share stolen data, like usernames and passwords. U.S. cops are also warning about a handful of cases in which the chat app has been adopted by groomers to target children susceptible to online coercion. Online coercion. Now, I remember, I'd say this is maybe 4 or 5 months back. Maybe you browse 4chan, maybe you're familiar with this. But for a while, up on R9K and up on the poll boards, there was a really interesting rumor going around about a certain Discord that was taking young men, some teenage boys as well, and basically coercing them into becoming traps. They would groom these people, get them to dress up in pretty dresses and put on lipstick, get them to take pictures and videos of themselves, and then after they had sent that video and picture and did a little RP:3 with me, they would be blackmailed into being, boy sluts on the internet. That was a popular little story for a while. So when I read in this article that they're talking about a handful of cases in which the chat app has been used to target susceptible children, I start to think back to that story. I start to think back to maybe that robot who blew his fucking head off with a shotgun. Maybe that's interrelated. Maybe he was forced to put on a pretty dress, a little bit of lipstick, and stare into the camera and say, Zagoy! And all that kind of gay shit. Oh, just terrible. But, you know, it's one thing to read that, and then you think, well, what's really going on with Discord? What exactly is happening with Discord? I happened to stumble on a conversation earlier today by a few people that were just putting up examples of the things that they come across on Discord and the reaction they get when they send that information in to the people that run it. I don't know why would law enforcement, why would the FBI need to get involved with this service? Clearly they're not going to let children be targeted or have just degenerate shit, illegal shit spread everywhere. That would be insane. What company could survive doing that? You might be surprised. So let's take a look at some of this amazing conversations captured in Discord. Let's put it up on a Twitter account called Chewy with 3 W's, 3. And it's screen caps. These are screen caps he sent in to Discord themselves and said, hey, there's some weird shit going on. Maybe you need to take a look at it. So let's see what weird shit he came across. Maybe he's a soccer mom and he's overreacting. I don't know. This is in the introductions sub Discord. I don't even know what the terms are. I'm so unfamiliar with it I couldn't even tell you. But it's in the introduction section. EK Mike Elliott. Mikey Elliott, 22, male, incredibly gay. What a surprise. Incredibly gay Mike Elliott with a furry avatar. Never saw that coming. And he uses Discord. We're 2 for 2. I love somewhere. I don't live there. I love somewhere. I love somewhere in Ohio. Not saying where, though. 3. Negligible experience with bestiality. Negligible. Not no experience. It's just negligible experience. I tried to rape my poodle once, but he ran away after biting my dick. I'm going to fill in the blanks and take a guess that's what negligible means. I'm usually on mobile, so feel free to DM me or at me if you want to get in touch. I'm just another kinky fucker who got interested in fucked up things at an early age. Been a furry for 10 years and into beast for about the same time. I'm into more vanilla kinks as well, and you'll probably see what those are when I post relevant content. I don't really do ERP, that's erotic roleplay, that often. If you're in Ohio and want to meet up, feel free to DM me, and we can head to Telegram or something similar secure from there. Giant smiling face. Followed up by, I'm Rexus. Rexus, oh, let's read about Rexus. AKA Sex Rex 721. The most dangerous of the dinosaurs. It's a Sex Rex. A giant obese dinosaur with a small penis that wants to touch you inappropriately. Or Rexus lunazole. In many sites, 32 years old, been a furry since 2003, and into zoo since I was 17 years old. Lost my virginity to my great aunt's Rottweiler. German Shepherd mixed dogs a few months before turning 18. It's a brave man that wants to get mounted by a fucking Rottweiler. I'm guessing Rex was so horny His survival instincts didn't kick in. Now going into the zoo experiences section. Forgive me, I've got a bit of a cold this morning. Bad Boy 11550. Oh, okay. I'd also love to squeeze and grope a fox's ass. SG Rose. It's great, heart. Your hands get smelly, too. Bad Boy 11550. What's it like? SJ Rose. Just like a small dog, really. Just fuzzier. Bad Boy. I really want to fuck one and come on its face. I'd also like to come on a raccoon. SJ Rose. I had a friend with a pet opossum that let me rub his little ass with a finger when I held him. Bad Boy. What was it like? These are just good church-going folks. Now there's Mike Elliott, our super gay man. I only lick clean asses. Rose. It's not like anal glands smell. Goofball Trey. Seriously. Someone try to try the video on a dog. Rose. That stuff is rough. Oof. Goofball Trey. I want to know how it goes. Rose. I'll try it on mine sometime for you, XD. Goofball Trey. Thanks. Deuce Ramirez. Would you rather get fucked by a male or a male dog? Goofball Trey. Both. Goofball's just anything with a penis he's really interested in. Doesn't really matter what species. Rose. I was bad. Goofball Trey. Yum. Ash. Lucky. Rose. From what I remember, dog cum has a metallic taste. Deuce Ramirez. Wow. Goofball Trey. Any tips on making a dog mount you? There's our gay boy again, Mike Elliott. Find a female dog in heat and get the scent. I've heard. Goofball Trey. I mean, male. So these are just some of the conversations he came across. That's the first sampling he sent through. We'll read through the second list that he sent through and zoo experiences again with our same amount of people. Rose going in deep. Sheep and goats, if you can get past the smell, are heavenly. Wow. Wool doesn't feel that great on your junk, though. I've heard that they're pretty good to plow. So getting a freshly sheared one is the best. Wow. Goats are noisy as hell and like kicking you. XD. Oh dear. Bun Bun loves zoo. Same. So do I. I have a raccoon fetish. Raccoons are so cute, oh my god. I want to rub my feet and cock on one and come on his furry ass cheeks. I want one to fuck me, to be honest, LMAO. Or eat me out. Arf. So, Santi wants to train a raccoon to eat them out. Wants to train a raccoon to eat his asshole. And the other guy doesn't just want to rub his dick on the poor thing. Wants to rub his feet on it. I want to find a raccoon with a foot fetish and confuse it with my human body. Okay, bad boy. This is in Gay Zoo, as if you needed to differentiate this degeneracy. From Spry Spectre, beautiful horsecock! Exclamation point! Absolutely, I want to be covered in horse cum. Me too. Me too. What do you mean? I'd love to rub a fox or wolf cock on a glass table. What? Bad boy is a fucked up individual. Trying to rape innocent little raccoons. I'd like to rub a fox or wolf cock on a glass table, so avant-garde with his degeneracy. He's like a Van Gogh of the fucking sick fucks that live out there on the internet. I thank God they didn't screenshot where the video goes, but me and my dog. Again, this is in the gay zoo, zoophilia, animal fucking section. And a guy's like, hey, here's me and my dog. And of course, because he's a genius, he included his fucking full name, Luke Bordelon. Can I see his ass? Bad boy is a thirsty motherfucker. Just a thirsty motherfucker. So you can imagine this is pretty shit, right? So what happened when he sent this information in? Let's take a look. Zoophilia and bestiality. This is him emailing or getting a hold of Discord. This email is to confirm that you sent a request and it was successfully received by us. They are trying to delete images now. I'll send proof. There are a lot more. And again, this is them following up, sending even more evidence of the things they stumbled on when it comes to Discord. Discord responding saying, yep, we've received your updated information. We just wanted to confirm that we've received your inquiry. You put time and effort in contacting us, so our support team will make sure we give the inquiry the attention it deserves. Well, rest assured, good people, Discord is on the case. Another one, this is to inform you, we got all your information. Great, fantastic, loving it. And then here is the fucking follow-up. Are you ready for this? 6 hours later, after he sent the information in. Hi there. Please do not participate in mass reporting. Best Trek. Hey there. I see that you've gotten a hold of us because people are fucking animals and talking about fucking animals and sharing videos about fucking animals on our service. Our service, which is known to get rid of people who even say a naughty word. We just wanted to get back in touch with you and tell you to fuck off. Okay? There's nothing wrong with what these people are doing. Clearly you're in the wrong. Don't mass report animal fuckers on our service. Discord loves the rape of animals. We like the idea of banging a raccoon, of fucking a dog, of being covered in horse cum. That's just, rise up, gamers. Bottom text, we live in a society that loves horse dick. That's the motto at Discord. That's what we have up on the fucking wall. Now, you'd think I just want to follow it up. This has gone around for a while, too. I don't know why they covered out the name, but here's to give you another idea. This is from another person at Discord about another instance. Hello. Generally speaking, we do not consider cub content to be a violation of our terms or guidelines on its own. That being said, you should be aware that such content can be considered shocking for some, and it should be limited to channels marked not safe for work, and users should have an expectation of the content they will see in the channel before viewing it, i.e. a very clear channel name. You can read more about our terms and services here. And if you look at the bottom there, we do not consider cub to be a violation of our terms or guidelines. And you can see we've got a gay little fox looking back here. So we've got one guy that contacts Discord with a shit ton of fucking screen caps and video footage showing people desperately trying to fuck animals and talking about how much they love fucking animals, and they're told not to mass flag. And then we've got other people contacting Discord because if you're unfamiliar with the term cub porn, it's the I don't know, the lolicon shotacon version of animal fucking when it comes to their artwork. Cub porn is I guess prepubescent anthropomorphic animals getting gangbanged and shit. Contacts them and says, hey, this is some weird shit, maybe you want to look into it. And they're told, nah, it's not a big deal, man. It's totally within the acceptable guidelines. We don't have a problem with that. Maybe that's a you issue. That's not an us issue. That's a you issue. Discord stands behind your right to jack off to prepubescent anthropomorphic creatures. You need to, bigot, go home. Okay? There's a level to the shit we'll tolerate from you bigots, you alt-right neo-Nazis. Gamers, rise up. Welcome to Discord. Home of horse cock and cub porn. Run by fucking furries. And I'd like to say that a vast majority of the people on the Trust and Safety Council at Discord are fucking furries. They are fur fags. Little yiffers. And they love their bestiality and they love their cub porn. And they let that shit slide when it comes to their own community. But you'd better watch the fuck out. You make the wrong joke. You say the N-word. And you're screwed. Your Discord's gone. You're up shit creek. You make any kind of move they dislike because of your politics or just the groups that you hang out with, you're fucking gone. Unless you've got a fursuit on and you're masturbating to raccoon rape, then you can come on in. You can stick around. We like you at Discord when you're hanging out with raccoons being raped. Just the absolute state of this fucking platform. Discord is made by Ponyfag, somebody in the chat. I would not be surprised if that were the case. Now, if you have any more amazing examples of Discord moderation gone wrong, or if you've got more funny screen caps from degenerate fucks in Discord, if you find a Discord full of fur fags that are jacking off to raccoon rape, feel free to send that to my good friend Mr. Anti-Bully on Twitter so we can laugh about it in another morning stream. I figure, why the fuck not? I don't use Discord. They can't do shit to me. What are their moderators going to ban me from a service I don't use? So we're going to enjoy ourselves. We're going to look through their degenerate shit. We're going to find their accounts, and we're going to see all the fucked up shit they're into. Because why not? You can't hurt me. Sweetie Squad is safe over here on Stream Me. We're just streaming shit. We don't need Discord. I'm not interested in your horsecocks, Discord, or your furfag moderators. We are copacetic. We're doing good over here, bro. Raccoon rape for the win, somebody in chat. The poor little raccoon. A raccoon's a small little creature. How are you going to rape that thing? What the fuck are you doing? You kill it. Human being fucking a raccoon, you're going to kill it. I don't think it can physically survive getting fucked in its ass. Metokurist, is it a furry hunting season again, Jim? Don't tweet at the other Red Fox. He's a trusted furry Discord admin. Oh, I don't know, chat. Should we go look at the fucking Discord admin? What's the name again here? Let me pull this up. The other Red Fox. Well, I'm intrigued. I think chat's intrigued. I think we need to go see some of these brave moderators. Furfags, rise up. I'm okay. I think I don't see them anymore. I'm sorry. I thought that said the other Red Fox. The other there. It's not showing up when I look up. There's no account under that name. Are you fucking with me, or did they delete? I think you might have misentered it. You got me all excited, and now I'm not seeing it. Now I'm not seeing it anymore. Shameful. Sad. Absolutely sad. Somebody on Twitter. I like going around on public discords with furries in them and laughing at the cringy shit they post, but some of them post really disturbing fucking shit, and literally nobody cares. Well, of course nobody cares. It's run by furries. Oh, there we go. Okay, it was just misspelled a little bit. I got it. Here we go. Okay, well, here's one of the... Let me pull it up. Let's take a look, chat. I found it. That's my fuck up, probably. I probably entered it wrong, but I did find the account, so let's take a look. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Oh, geez. I'm rising up too hard here. That was my Superberry screen. Oh, secret information. I stop spam at Discord apps in exchange for money. Policy safety anti-spam. Pan NB furry trash. Tweets my own, they, them. And of course, they're from the San Francisco Bay Area. So this is allegedly one of the fur fakes rising up on Discord. Oh, wait, did I make sure to put this up? Yeah, okay. How do... Okay. Is this our individual here? We've got, it looks like a bunny rabbit taking a shit and some kind of foreign money currency symbol popping out of their asshole. Of course, interesting. Let's see who they're following. Let's see what this account's all about. H Bomber Guy, of course. Why wouldn't they be following H Bomber Guy? Lovely. Just amazing. Oh, that's, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do some digging into that one when I have a little spare time. And we'll see what pops up when I'm taking a look. We'll see what pops up when I get a chance. But yeah, any Discord admins, any of the people making the decision on the Trust and Safety Council, any of that kind of shit, feel free to send it my way, and we will have a good laugh probably tomorrow morning about it. I believe Nick Mon or whatever, Nick Monroe had a whole fucking write up about it, and then other people were sending me screen caps. So let's see what people found. I don't know what this is from. These are more amazing posts from people in Discord. Let's take a look and see how sane they are. Okay, here we go. Screen cap sent in. Let's take a look. From Rabbi Ray Rana. Okay, I can't speak, and I am extremely outraged by that decision. Can I speak to your manager? I just want to fuck Pikachu. Apollo Husky. Now I want to fuck a Lady Deathclaw. 100% Halo. Hi, Autistic. I want to get fucked by a hunky anthro bug. Also same. Legendary Amazing. I want to get fucked without a condom. God damn, everything is AIDS. Is that Bronx Blogger's alternative account? Is that what we're looking at? From Little Yeen. I want a Deathclaw to fuck me. I want to get fucked and develop prostate cancer from it. From Rox. I want to fuck Lucifer. I want Lucario to fuck me. I want a dog to fuck me. Ooh. From Neil GH. I want to fuck a cat. From Avok. I want to be fucked so hard that it opens up a portal between realities, compressing infinite versions of myself, receiving the same fucking into a single point in space-time, converging us into a single being of infinite mass, and creating a massive hole in the fabric of reality itself, creating a black hole from such immense strength that it not only ends the universe, it ends all universes, with such thorough destruction that it completely destroys time itself, effectively causing reality to have never existed at all. That would be a good fuck. From Meowsy, I want a fucking dog to fuck me, but it's illegal. Deleted user, I want Incineroar's fucking knot up my ass. Oh shit. A Day amiibo, which I am, so yeah, me. I just want to get fucked in the ass by a big dad wolf. Little Yeen, but I just thought like, I want the Hulk to fuck me. Ainsworth, I want a swamp rat to fuck me. Several people are typing, I want Mr. Mime to fuck my ass. Mitchell Solace, I want Thanos to fuck me. I can't read this. Something, Mitch's slutty pet, I want dragons to fuck both my holes. Ooh. Thagor's Riot, I want a Gengar to fuck me. And finally, Daddy Smarty, oof, now I want to fuck Nurse Joy. Gotta say, out of all of those, Incineroar's knot up his ass was probably the one that caught me the most off guard. A lot of fucking degeneracy going on in Discord. These boys have an imagination. I don't everybody's one. I don't know what the fuck is up with this place. Oh, we've got more. Let's take a look. Display capture, there we go. It's from Quiz, I guess. Psh, I bet you're a loser. That you didn't even fuck a dog. From Zinthai, I'm dead. What did you just hit me with? A fucking XL dog dick. You want more? A fucking alligator. Morals are subjective. However, it is almost universally agreed upon that it's neither ethical nor hygienic to fuck an animal. A cow is raised in a farm to be killed and eaten, or for its milk. It is not used for sexual purposes. The farmer has full rights to kill the cow as the farmer raised the cow. And a response from Zinkener, yeah, but it had been in the past almost universally agreed upon that black people are inferior to white people, that the sun revolves around the earth, and that dragons live in uncharted lands. It's only unhygienic because they're not prepared for sex. Oh, what a well thought out, reasonable response. Yeah, you shouldn't fuck dogs. Oh, really? Black people used to be slaves. Take that, conservatives. Did you know that African Americans were enslaved? I didn't think you did. Now excuse me while I rape my cat. Ooh, so it's a big brain response. XD, everyone wants to fuck a dog. These people live in another dimension. Okay, I need... If you're going to send me caps, you got to give me the full context of the conversation. Let's see what we got here. Oh, we got... this looks like they're arguing with staff. Let's take a look. Okay, this is Timo the Yiffer. The way Discord staff told us that if it's perceived as young to a normal everyday user, it is cub underage. Ryun. But Discord allows it, so ooh. What's he DMing about? Ooh. This is why I don't like being around new age furries. And then they follow up that one of your admins ran a cub porn server. Are they saying a Discord admin was running one of the servers? Timo the Yiffer, cubs are our future. Gay furry cub incest. Ooh. Yes, it is for cubs under 13. Winking face. God, they're just fucking everywhere. Just infesting the fucking service. People, yeah, there are other quotes. Cub porn is not a kink. Discord allows cub as a heads up. I like hugging cubs too, to be honest. Nothing wrong with hugging a small perp. Jesus fucking Christ. Let me see if I can find the Nick Mon one, because he had a whole list of fucked up shit. Crap. I think it's 112. Is it 112? I don't know what it is. Crap. I had this up earlier. Now I don't have it up. Okay, I got it. We're good. Let's dive into it. All right, so this is Nick Monroe talking about trouble brewing in the old Discord. Let's start with context. He's going over the article we actually went over. In the Forbes article, he talks about interesting streams showcasing illegal activities involving stolen goods, and then we get into the child grooming. Let's see. So begins our Mr. Templeton's highlighting the leeway that Discord gives the cub porn shit. We showed some of that yesterday. Discord trust and safety moderator in question was quickly identified by them and others. The person decided to make their account private and erase their Discord positions from their Twitter bio. Looks like this is the guy everybody's talking about. Beals at Tiny Feeks, professional dork at Discord app, gay taken by Tiger Slouch, thoughts are my own. And again, San Francisco, California. Shocking. Lo and behold, they were able to further discover a possible other lead into Discord staff, this time somebody named You All the Foxes. Apparently he helped set up this controversial policy despite their own controversial past. Let's take a look. This was posted 3 months ago, so this looks like something they knew about for a while. Discord drama, all the Foxes now part of the trust and safety team at Discord, disabling accounts without reason. Other Discord admins might be on the same path. To settle everything straight after getting my account disabled for no proper reason and getting told our investigation says so, you're banned. And after weeks of trying to contact Discord in any way possible, I decided to dig a little more into this and found some dirt under the carpet. Everything starts here. Randomly out of nowhere, I found my account was disabled. I contacted Discord support and was given the answer, your account has been found to be involved in servers that promote non-consensual pornography. I answered back and asked why I was banned when I've literally been in 20 servers, and the only one where I actually wrote something was in a free-to-play game. To no avail, I get the by our investigation. So I decided not to freak out, and I started to Google other people with the same issues. And I find an immigrant gallery called When Your Discord Account is Disabled for Shit You Didn't Do. To my big surprise, it's another user explaining how all the Foxes told him he was banned from something he didn't do, and then got ignored, same as me. On the comments, you see at least 5 more people with the same experience, with a different toss reason or the same one. Well, this is weird. There's some threads connecting here. I'm obviously going somewhere here, so I started to look up this All the Foxes Discord admin, and for a big, massive surprise, I found it. Twitch drama. All the Foxes gets demodded from R Gaming. Turns out she was the fall guy after all. I'll use the recap that was written in the post, but you should take your time and read all of it, and the multiple links there. After seeing this, I was totally staggered, so I started to contact Discord Twitter, which tried to help, I guess, by giving the Okay, and then he's going over this. So it looks like this guy found that All Your Foxes was banning him and a lot of other people. I think we looked at this one before. This was the guy from yesterday. The Pan-NB furry trash, they, them pronouns. Again, San Francisco Bay Area. You have to forgive me, I've got a bit of a cold today. It's a tale of terms of service hypocrisy. Y'all mind if we talk about how the DC community guidelines explicitly say illustrated porn involving minors, e.g. lolicon, is not allowed, but because it's a cub Discord, they think it's okay. Sharing illustrated or digital altered pornography which depicts minors, such as lolicon or shotacon. Oh, what happened here? People are saying dead air. I've got all green. Let's see if they refresh. Did I get got? Oh, boys, have I gotten got? Let me check here. And the streamy seemed to freeze up for a minute, but I don't know what's going on. Are we back? I'll have to wait for chat to catch up to tell me if we're dead or if we're alive. Okay, we're still living. We're still living life here. All right, let me jump back into where we left off then. They don't want the truth out there. Discord's doing everything it can to prevent it, but we're going to push through. We're going to push through. We're not going to let them win. All the furry Discord admins in the world aren't going to stop the truth from getting out there. Okay. I don't know what you missed, so I'll just start back one thing. Guy complaining about the terms of service on Discord, saying that young illustrated pornography, basically lolicon, wasn't allowed. But because it's Cub Discord, or Cub porn on Discord, they think that's okay. According to the guy we looked at his stuff yesterday, the fur hole runs deep over at Discord. You say anything negative about furries, you get banned. A former dev of Discord, Modbot, who wishes to stay anonymous, can confirm that the furry staff at Discord have no tolerance for anything anti-furry. What is going on up there? This is the lead developer for the Ataja bot, by the way. And it's a clear picture of a furry. Looks to be a conversation going on. Sorry for DMing you randomly, but did you know that Discord bot known as Ataja? I used to be a dev for them and have a source to their web interface and API. Don't know about the bot, sorry. Look it up. It's run by the furries. They have really good connections to the Discord staff. Oh, wow. I booed the fuck out of there in November last year. Or noped. I noped the fuck out of there in November of last year. Yeah. You can report anyone on Discord and say something along the lines of, he said fuck furries, give no proof, and they'll be banned. Discord staff defends underage furry porn, but claims loli shota content is harmful. Linking to One Angry Gamer. Here's a relevant section as it gives a statement from the Discord staff. In a post published January 28th, 2019, over on Discord's Reddit page, Trust and Safety staff member Carradine explained. This should be good. We think there's harm which exists with lolly content, and we don't want Discord to be a place for that, specifically because it is a sexualization of children. Our policy on lolly includes taking action on images where users will protest and say, but it's a 9,000-year-old magic genie. Because we're concerned about the impact on the average person that may come across it, we likely do not know or care about the backstory of the character. But even if this isn't satisfactory to some, sorry, again, I've got a bit of a cold today, as there are other users that will report in all anime art as lolly, and will be unhappy that we do not take action on. For example, an image of someone at the beach in a bikini. It is equally unsatisfactory to others that think that they should be able to post all the lolly they want. We get plenty of reports every day about lolly, which we action. Regarding cub art, it's lolly porn, but when he talks about cub, it's cub art. Regarding cub art, our stance isn't exactly communicable by the single lines that people have posted screenshots of, both of which were in response to general questions. There's some overlap between cub and lolly. I want to make clear that if such content falls into the lolly camp, which is to say sexualization of human or humanoid minors, it's still banned. If someone thinks that they can get away with a sexualized picture of a child simply by putting bunny ears or cat ears, they're absolutely wrong. But as far as I've seen on Discord, there's also a segment of cub art that is not, in fact, human or human-like at all, but instead, for example, mythological creatures. This content is significantly grayer, which is why there isn't a blanket ban on all of that. I'm going to re-emphasize just to make it perfectly clear. If we look at it and we think it's definitely a human or a human-like minor in a sexual situation, then it's forbidden on Discord, and we will take action on the content and the account. You cannot understand. It's cub art. Why don't you appreciate the art it's cub art. It's a mythological creature. Oh, you perverts over there with your 9,000-year-old lolly genie need to get the fuck out of here. But this gentleman over here with the 4-year-old griffin in the diapers, no, that's fine. That's acceptable. Cub art, lolly porn, differentiate. Discord has standards. Here's a post proving all the foxes is the one who helped the toss standard for cub content on Discord. Gagged Bat. Hey, are you guys really cool with one of your support guys deciding it was okay to have child porn hosted on your service? I'm not sure if I would be okay with people celebrating that they're able to share porn of a 5-year-old on your service. It looks like they're messaging Discord. Thank you for your reply and further clarification. Not safe for work cub content is defined as furry art involving characters under the age of 18, either in terms of actual age or appearance. The subgenre of cub artwork, named baby fur, is for characters with ages or appearances of or around 5 years or under. And then this is from all your foxes. Thank you for the update. Generally speaking, we don't consider this type of content to be a violation of our terms on their own. That being said, you should be aware that such content can be considered shocking for some, and it should be limited to channels marked not safe for work, and users should have an expectation of the content they will see on the channel before viewing. Much to the delight of degenerates. And it looks like I'm guessing their site that they can post this shit up. Someone made a diligent effort to try and report things to Discord. We went over this. This was the don't mass report shit. And what do we got here? From the QQ, if you get banned from Discord at their political convenience, do you lose all access to your library? Sounds like a terrible idea. I prefer GOG for this reason. I can pop an installer collection on a Blu-ray disc and never lose access, even if they nuke my account. And in response from Drib, fun fact, I've reported 2 pedos on Discord. Both of them allowed back on with this shitty reasoning. Just so you know, Discord investigates and takes actions. If a user returns to Discord and demonstrates that they've stopped this activity that led them to being banned in the first place, they're welcome to continue using Discord. And again, all the foxes. So if you're some degenerate fur fag that's posting up, how do they put it, cub artwork, baby fur artwork, they're totally fine with that shit. And if maybe you step the bounds a little bit and put up real child porn, I'm guessing, and they ban you off of Discord, as this person said, 2 pedos, you're allowed back on once you say sorry about that, and you're allowed to yiff with everybody else. But if you make fun of furries, if you talk shit about them on Discord, they've got a bot they've created to hunt you down and fucking ban your ass. That's sort of amazing. All the foxes blocked my old account because I messaged him about it. Says someone who wants to remain anonymous. All the foxes sucks at problem solving by the look of it. It shows them being blocked. And again, more messages not really getting the reception people would expect. Then there's Quackity Saga. He got banned from Discord, and the reasoning behind it involves furries. This was a guy that was making fun of furries and shit, and he got shit kicked right off of Discord for it. All the foxes can't stop fucking up. I've had 2 friends who were banned for participating in raiding. One of them, Alex, for anonymity, was simply a part of the server against the infamous Twitter user, Threat Destroyer, who can mass report and ban other users. The server can't actually do anything like raiding. It was just set up as a means of helping people who had their accounts taken down by this particular user. They were just members of the server that got banned for it. All the foxes was the one who delivered the not literal fuck you when my friend's account was banned. When he contested the ban by responding, they said they'll investigate it. After a week, he got a response saying the ban would be kept up, even though the aforementioned raiding was simply being in a server set up against mass reporting a Twitter user. And there you go. So it seems like shit in the land of Discord still going tits up. And have you noticed every time we come across somebody on their trust and safety team or somebody who's high up in the company, they're furries. Everybody that's complaining about being banned is given these really snarky fucking replies to terms of service requests or people wanting their ban overturned or to have it looked at, and they get pissed on. They get pissed on by fur fags who run bots to go after people, who ban people that make fun of them, and think that there's some high fucking quality to the art of baby furdom. Ridiculous. No wonder Discord's freaking the fuck out with the feds investigating them for all the child shit and the money and the crime and all that stuff. Can you imagine being in the FBI and stumbling onto this shit? Like, why is everybody that works in your office wearing a fursuit? Why are there pictures on the wall of mythological creatures that look like babies getting fucked in their ass? Can you explain that to me, Discord? Because I'm just a simple G-man, and I don't understand all this new technology shit you millennials are into. Is this the hip new thing? Watching a griffin get gang raped? Is that where we're at now, Discord? Holy fuck. What is going on with these guys? We need to get Liam Neeson to kill the furries. Well, I think he's too busy hunting black people in the street. Maybe if a furry rapes one of his family members, he'll decide to take vengeance upon them. But I don't know what the odds of that fucking happening are. Mr. Kitten's lost his mittens. Oh, so tragic. How are you going to dig holes in the yard now, champ? Gonna be real tough with those little nubs. You're gonna have to work for it. That is a face of regret. That's a face that says, I've made some mistakes. Maybe I've went a little too far in certain places. Having some doubts about the course of action I've embarked upon. Some life regrets, maybe. Listen to me, though. Victim shaming. How terrible. This poor man had a tragic accident. A tragic accident that resulted in a bilateral amputation. They had to take both his hands. I mean, we've all been there. You get home from an arduous day at work at the bar. You've been lifting Zima bottles all day long, hundreds of them, picking them up and setting them down. Really makes those wrists hurt, especially when you're one of the billion sufferers of young adulthood arthritis. See, what do? You go home, pop in your VHS workout tape, gotta get those wrists flexing. Grab that rope, Grandpa. Need a little bit of resistance training to make the soreness go away. But that's not going to cut it. You need to up the treatment a little bit. What better way to take care of arthritic pain in your wrists than dunking your hands in dry ice for 6 entire hours? You know, dry ice, the best home pain remedy.
Dry ice is at about negative 109 degrees Fahrenheit, which is something like 78.5 degrees Celsius. It's off the top of my head, which means it's very, very cold. It's so cold, in fact, that when your skin comes in contact with dry ice, it can get what's called a dry ice burn, which basically amounts to the dry ice just killing all of your skin cells dead within about a second. So you never want to touch dry ice with your bare hands.
Next thing you know, you're sitting in the ER room going, oops. But at least he has the loving support of relatives, like his beautiful fiance, Husky Mischief. Dogs are the bestest. Wait a minute. That avatar. Is this fine gentleman perhaps a fur fag? How are you going to get in the costume? That's going to be a bit problematic. I saw you try to work that smartphone with your face. It took you about 20 minutes to nose poke your way onto Twitter. I don't know how you're going to work those fucking zippers. Oh, I know. You're going to have paws surgically grafted onto your arms. No, that's insane. Who would Wile E. Coyote their hands with a fucking anvil just so they could have artificial paws grafted onto their arms to live out some weird sexual fetish? People don't do that. They don't take dry ice to intentionally get themselves amputated. In 2006, ABC News chronicled the story of Carl, who used 100 pounds of dry ice to freeze his legs so thoroughly the doctors had to amputate them. Oh, sure, there's some similarities, but that doesn't prove anything. I mean, it's not like they executed the same time frame to accomplish the same goal. Over the next 45 minutes, Carl put his legs in the wastebasket and then kept adding dry ice until it got to the top. I spent the next 6 hours well packed in dry ice, and then I'll add more dry ice to keep it topped off, he said. It seems like 6 hours is the magical number when it comes to getting amputations with dry ice. Almost like our fur fag here knew that and intentionally got his hands amputated so he could have some weird paw fetish carried out and walk around like a dog for the rest of his life. Oh, Jim, you're just being cruel. You just don't like furries. How could you say that? The fur fag community is a loving place. We're not full of degenerates. Let's be honest here. Furries are the sorts of people that watch Blue's Clues with their pants off. Hey, Blue, you're getting raped! You know, it's pretty hard to rape a dog from what I hear. You've got to be a silent predator.
I could sneak up on anyone. It's just one of those cat things.
Meow. I'm a little kitty cat. Look at me, I'm a little kitty cat. I'm living my fantasy life here.
Which has cost him nearly $200,000. It's literally been everything I could afford since I started. While I was still in the Navy, I started the tattooing. We started off with the eyebrow implants and the bridge implant here, the reshaping of my ears to give them a more cat-like appearance, cleft my lip, relocated my septum to change the profile of my nose, had silicone injected in Mexico in my upper lip and my cheeks and my chin, did the piercings for the whiskers, did the eyebrow implants for the whiskers up there. I'm going to eventually be putting transdermal implants somewhere around here so I can mount conventional type tiger ears.
I don't know about you, but I'm getting some real Island of Dr. Moreau vibes from this duo. Oh, what do you know? Ends just like the novel. Lo my, no!
Father? Lomai has broken the law. He killed a living thing.
Hey now, you've got to have some convictions to live the dream life that you want to live. Like, step 1, cut a dog's head off. Step 2, stitch it to your face. Step 3, you are the pupper. Welcome to the furry community.
We have such sights to show you.
Who are you?
Explorers in the further regions of experience. Demons to some, angels to others.
It was a mistake!
Ah yes, the furry community. The fertile ground in which the best aspects of human nature grow. There's no degeneracy to be found here, just the idealistic, principled behaviors and viewpoints we as a species want to facilitate and nurture. You know, going forward, I needed to create some kind of a metric, a yardstick by which we could compare to the furry community as a whole, to impart to you just how dark and deviant and devious they are as human beings. And the only way that I could do that was by going Old Testament. To that end, I created the SAG scale. SAG, of course, standing for Sodom and Gomorrah, because it is the only comparable thing I could think of in human history that would really get across what I'm trying to explain. For those of you that may have forgotten or are unaware, the Sodomites and Gomorrhians, that's the group that tried to fuck the angels God sent to judge them. But before they lay down, the men of the city, the men of Sodom, both young and old, all of the people to the last man surrounded the house, and they called out to Lot, "Where are the men who came to you tonight? Bring them out to us, so that we may know them." Know them, of course, being a cute little euphemism for, we want to butt-fuck some angels. Imagine yourself being a divine, holy creature sent down to judge humanity. And there you are inside the home of Lot with his family, and you open the curtains out, and this is what greets you. "Oh, somebody send the angels out. I want to take Holy Communion in my mouth. Oh, Spirit moves through me. Hallelujah, amen. Pass the anal bead." How fucking terrifying would that be? Your entire existence up until that point was knowing the source of all creation and fighting Lucifer. And yet here you find yourself on Earth with half-naked men, young and old, all the men of Sodom, not just some of them. An entire city showed up to fuck some angels. So I think the SAG scale is going to serve furry pandemonium quite well going forward. Oh, we're going to be looking at everything. Everything fur-fag related. Everything that you couldn't really talk about or show on YouTube. We're going to cover here in all its disgusting, deviant fucking glory. Oh, we're going to look at their websites, an in-depth exploration into their social media, but more importantly, into their pornography, starting at the very surface level with sites like DeviantArt, moving our way up to Fur Affinity and Ink Bunny. We're going to take a look at you, Furrific. Let's not forget about HotFurs.com. And we're even going to look at the fabled furry dolphin porn website, where you're greeted by a giant warning upon loading the fucking page up. Warning. Please read this text very carefully before entering. Please do not enter this site if you're under 18. This site contains animal mating and genital pictures. This is a fucking website dedicated to dolphins. I know I'm excited. I hope you are too. But we're not going to just stop with the websites, not just the porn and the social media. We're going to investigate the figures, the legendary figures within the community. Be they fat fuck attention whores that try to kill themselves by taking a header down a flight of stairs, or confused autistic sexual deviants that get in trouble with their mama because they've been sending dick pics to teenage girls.
Hello?
Yeah, hi. Are you Adam's mom?
Yes, I am.
Yes, ma'am. I had some information I wanted to share you that your son has posted pictures of his penis online, and he admitted to sending them to a 17-year-old girl.
What?
But we're not going to be just looking at the fun and goofy shit. We're going to deep dive into the dark stuff. I'm talking about furricide. I'm talking about zoophiles that get together in Telegram groups to talk about child pornography, child exploitation, and fucking to death barnyard animals. You know, that whole abusing kids thing seems to run pretty deep as a current within this community, even though they try to sweep it under the rug. And even when it's public, they don't do anything about it. Take a look at this year's Anthrocon, where they had a registered sex offender as a panelist taking part in the fucking kids parade. And when the convention had it brought to their attention, they said, nothing we can do about it. Hey, here's an idea. How about you don't invite the sex offender to an all-ages furry convention? Might be a reasonable first step in avoiding a situation like this. But when you take a look at all of it, the pornography, the social media, the deviant acts on Telegram, the illegal crimes from murder to child exploitation, well, you need a scale that can judge something like that. And what better judge than Old Testament Jehovah? So consider this video series your guided tour into the furry fandom. Much like Virgil leading Dante, I plan on guiding you into the deepest parts of hell, from which there is no return. And so, as we begin our journey today here at the highest level, allow me to leave you with this parting gift. Footage from the most recent furry convention.
I am the werewolf! Help! Werewolf in London!
Werewolf in Paris!
Werewolf is fun!
Werewolf is cute. Werewolf is gothic.
I turned myself into a werewolf.
Fight two demons. Werewolf is boys. Naked.